Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, now we're looking for game audio. True question, we're not getting any. Are we? Weird. Started off with the... Outlast contains intense violence, gore, graphic sexual content, and strong language. Please enjoy. You are Miles Upshur, an investigative reporter whose ambition is about to earn him an intimate tour of hell on Earth. Always willing to risk digging into the stories no other journalist would dare investigate, you will seek out the dark secret at the heart of Mount Massam Asylum. Stay alive as long as you can. Record everything. You are not a fighter. To navigate the horrors of Mount Massive and expose the truth, your only choices are to run, hide, or die. There. Cheesy start to Outlast streams. Check. We got that. Let's stream another Black Label. Nice swig for courage. Yes, I did get a haircut. Thank you for asking. Something about bugs. Man, bugs and stuff. Bugs and stuff. That's what this game is really about. Don't get it wrong. This game ain't about the horrors. It ain't about the jump scares. It's not about the gore. It's not about Wernicke, Traeger, Chris, Walker, nobody. This game is about those damn box elder bugs. True pests of society. $107.9. Man, that is some product placement. I mean, it's not really a product. Alright. September 17th, 2013. From 1026 0110756 at mutemail.com to milesupshur at gmail.com. The fuck's mutemail.com? Anybody? No? I've never heard of it. Subject: tip. Illegal activity at Murkoff Psychiatric Systems. You don't know me. Have to make this quick. They might be monitoring. I did 2 weeks of software consults at Murkoff Psychiatric Systems facilities in Mount Massive. All sorts of NDAs I'm very much breaking right now, but seriously, fuck those guys. Terrible things happening here. Don't understand it. Don't believe half the things I saw. Doctors talking about dream therapy going too deep, finding something that had been waiting for them in the mountain. People are being hurt, and Murkoff is making money. It needs to be exposed. But hey, here's the real question. Why is there no game audio? Oh, there you go. It's just really low? Oh, yeah, it's just really low. Okay. Well, I turned it up a tad, so hopefully you can hear it. At least a little. Not that, that's the main thing of the stream, It's not like you're here for the game or anything. Please. Oh, run starting. Quick, pause, frame 1. But first, let me take a sip. I am still waiting for an esteemed guest. Really the main reason I started streaming in the first place. Gotta love Twitch ads. Well, one way or another, we will start Uno Momento. Alright, whatever. Okay. Mount Massive. You know, to start off, Mount Massive. Damn it, gate. Alright. Let's get acquainted with the controls. Alright. First things first, open this door. Second, backtrack. It's the game of backtracking and carefully hugging the wall. Okay, so what I just did there was I shrunk my hitbox by activating that vaulting animation. The game shrinks your hitbox to avoid unnecessary collision with objects on the floor and furniture. Just to make sure that during that animation you don't accidentally clip into an item or get stuck inside of a potted plant. That sort of thing. Funnily enough, because of them trying to make it so that the game doesn't break, they broke the game. Not really. I mean, sort of. So my hitbox is normally about yay big. Right now, it's about yay big. It's roughly half the size, maybe a little less. And I vaulted into the wall mid-vaulting animation, which meant that my shrunken hitbox hasn't had the room to grow back to normal size. So by always hugging a wall, usually, any hitbox would work, really. But by hugging the wall, we don't give the game room to expand my hitbox. I'm not into it. Just saying. Anyway, so what I'm doing right now, and what that allows us to do is it allows us to get into some spots that we're not supposed to really get into. You'll see me do it a number of times in my current run of the game. It's nothing world record pressing or anything, but it is fun to do. It's like a whole new way to play the game. So now that we're here, you see this big wall surrounding the whole way around. It's over there too. Yeah, that wall doesn't exist. Doesn't have a hitbox of its own. Reason being, there are bushes lining almost every inch of the wall, and those bushes do have a hitbox. And so normally they'll make it so that, if you try to walk through the bushes, you're just going to stop dead in your tracks. But there's a little gap right here. And because, unlike most other games, we got tiny for the game, I slipped through this gap. And the wall doesn't exist. So I'm standing on a hitbox, a floor hitbox. Notice I'm about knee deep in grass, which is a bit weird. I don't think that's normal. I don't know. Do you guys go outside? It's weird. So yeah, right about here, about that distance away from the wall and downward is where the floor drops off. So at this point, you just run around and boom, you look up. And this is what I call smallest run I know how to do. The outsider % speed run. Because we're outside. I'm very clever.
I know. Anyway, yeah, we're outside the gate. We can walk around a little bit. The floor also drops off about right there. Also, can you tell I'm on a controller? Yeah, it's okay. As long as it's not a first-person shooter, I should be okay. Anyways, the floor doesn't continue very far here either. Trying to think. The utmost of clever. So that was just a quick reset. So yeah, that is the Outsider percent speedrun. There's so much to it. How's it going, Shin? Glad you can make it. So I'm going to be actually playing through normally real quick. Did I show you my elevator percent speedrun? It's the quickest route I know to get the key to the elevator from Martin and use it on the elevator. So you play through the very beginning of the game normally. You make that jump normally. So unlike with pretty much any other run, I'm actually going to run through this top floor. Okay, so I want to show you something real quick. You know how... Oh, that door's gone. That's all great. So, you know how how I said that doors used to be extremely broken in the unpatched version of this game? Well, so if you hold square to start opening the door slowly, and you actually hold back towards your character, see how the door open? So I'm holding square, and I'm just holding back towards my character, and that's opening the door very slightly and then pulling it closed. But that's engaging. See how right there, when you jump straight up without a directional input, when you jump straight up in place, your camera kind of dips forward a bit. You move forward in the air slightly. It's a good way to check if you've actually shrunken your hitbox, because your view will clip through a wall or a door when you've done it right. And doing that right there, so holding slow open and then doing that, you used to be able to just walk right through the door after this. But if I'm holding forward, I can't. I've shrunken my hitbox. You can still do that, but you can't walk right through the door. In an unpatched version of the game, you used to be able to. But he still uses this to... I've seen... I don't know really where he goes from here. Just gonna... Oh. We're doing things. Oh. Did I go anywhere? No, not really. Alright, anyways. I've seen Fnath, who, So I've seen Fnath do that setup right there with that particular door. He will shrink his hitbox, and then... He'll shrink his hitbox, and then he'll just kind of clip through that wall, deload the floor, and then... That's how he was doing his version of the window skip. Oh yeah, I gotta show you that one too. It only takes a minute. That's the skip that... It's the really famous... Well, infamous. It is the popular skip that makes it so that you skip all the way to the underground lab. From that doorway, from the scaffolding outside the building. Yeah. So I'm going to do a door hop right here. Hop over to this. So a lot of walls, their hitboxes only go so high, because if they were to load in hitboxes for every single, piece of ceiling, every wall for the entirety of the wall, that would require more processing power. And so to cut down on, make the game run a bit smoother, load a bit quicker, what devs will do is they will give hitboxes to what's necessary or reasonable. So there was actually a hitbox for this wall up to about bookshelf height, but we can just walk right through it because it would be an unnecessary asset. You know, you're not supposed to be able to get up on top of this. So I line up right here with the edge of this bathroom wall. I jump forward and I immediately do a pause buffer. Now I'm on top of the bathroom wall right here, forward hop. I can even link the hops to go real quick. And now I'm walking across here. Yeah, you can look up and see a bunch of weird things. So, do you remember at any point where if you were walking past the elevator shaft, or I think it was even when you first go down there after Martin shuts off the lights, there's a guy who drops through the ceiling? Seems to me that he has a preset asset, like a preloaded asset for his model, and he will fall through. He'll go through his animation, the audio clip will play. But yeah, he's just kind of sitting there stuck in the ceiling for the time being. Being up on top here, you can actually get a really good view of the whole worldscape. It's actually a bit more detailed than I would have expected. But yeah, you also notice that the sky is kind of circular. Yeah. Anyway, so walk over to this right here. I'm going to run, jump forward, load myself in the wall, hop down quick. Otherwise, I'll actually get stuck. You didn't see me do this last time, did you? Ooh, almost overshot it. Nice. So this is normally in the game. Okay, good. So normally this is the spot where you try to squeeze through there. Little piggy, no, little piggy, go home. Chris grabs you and he throws you out this window down there. Funnily enough, the shards of glass are already loaded there. From where he throws you through, although as you can see, this window's not broken yet. If I were to just try to walk if I were just to walk forward and just walk off and drop down, I would actually get rubber banded back in between this barricade and then put into the cinematic. But if I hold the outside here and I jump as far as I can, I avoid the trigger. Now I'm pretty sure right now, because of the way that this floor is loaded to be the beginning of the game, if I were to walk towards that, I'm pretty sure I would get rubber banded as well. It's really funny looking, but yeah. So the floor in this room is completely empty because, like I said, this upper floor, although it's the same layout, and you know it's the same assets and everything, this is loaded to be the beginning of the game. So there's actually no floor hitbox. If I walk in there, I'll fall through the floor and I'll be on the first floor. I'm not sure which room that even puts me in, but if you remember, there's a corpse there from that hallway that I showed you the teabagging Chris trick to get past him. In speedruns, there are a few different. There's a skip I'll show you later on that floor, so most people don't have to deal with Chris right there. In fact, the last time that most speedrunners will deal with Chris is in an all chapters run of the game is out in the courtyard when you're running towards that like hole in the wall. You have to crouch down and crawl through, and Chris is just right there. People will, if they're doing all bosses, what they'll actually do is they'll let Chris hit you, and then they'll jump down to the hole, because he also won't, after he hits you, he won't hit you again for a few seconds. In fact, his whole model, he kind of pauses after he successfully hits you. That's to stop, that's just to space out the attacking of NPCs so that they don't accidentally double attack you in a single hit, in a single instance, and one-shot you, which would not be fun. So to avoid that, that's why they have these attack timers, and crouching happens to be, for Chris specifically, a way to reset his timer for just a moment. It's not very long, which is why you need to spam crouch. Right now you won't. I'll sort of die. I'll jump here. So I jumped through that floor. That floor didn't exist either. But that should actually let me hit a checkpoint wall. And when I load back into the game, it should put me on return to the administrative block, which is the second to last chapter in the game. It's the one with the theater. So yeah, I've skipped most of the chapters of the game to get to this point. It's going to take a moment to load. But hey, Yo Mello, how's it going? Thanks for joining the stream. Pleasure to have you here. Yep, okay, so you'll see, now that I've loaded, I'm back here. This is blocked off. That window is actually broken now. In here, the space is populated. And, yeah, so this whole floor, oh yeah, you'll notice my camera's broken now. My camera's broken, and I've lost a few fingers. So basically, because the game, lighting looks better, thank you. I owe it all to the piece of paper I scotch taped over my nightstand lamp. Yeah, I'm glad it's gone a bit better. The new mic's been treating me really well. I can't play with, I still can't play with game audio, but yeah. So I could probably cut down on this run a little more even. I think that I could probably do a door jump right first off. Really? I'm struggling. Hang on. There we go. Oh. Pretty sure I'm dead. Oh. Oops. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate the you popping in. Thanks. Take care. Okay, so I don't actually know what I was doing right there, really. Back to the scheduled program. The way that I actually know how to get back up to the cathedral. Chapel, really. Yeah. Yeah, so we're really just gonna run through this. There's a faster way. So that hallway over there links through that doorway right there, and there's some way to probably do a door jump and get up on top of the wall hitboxes and climb through and climb over the wall hitboxes to drop into this hallway right here, which just links over to where you can get up to the next floor. And that's if without using skips, that'll take you straight up to the chapel. There's some way to there's some way to walk on ledges, like the ledges that you'll normally go through the whole like shimmy animation, where they'll hug the wall, and there's some way to. I'm not really sure how you do that. You'd make certain sections a lot faster. Maybe if I. No, all right, whatever. I can figure that out later, or try to. Rip battery. Who needs batteries when you skip 80% of the game? Any day now. Hello, piano guy. Okay, so for the most part, this game is actually pretty good quality as far as textures go. And if you look at this with the nightlight on, it looks fine. But if you turn off the nightlight, they're just chunks of pixels all over this wall, and I don't really get it. Wonder if I could okay, sorry. Enough experimenting. I've got plenty to show off with what I already know. I can go through on some other stream or something. So fun thing, when you're crouched underneath objects like that, and you like with right here, you press circle, you crouch down, you're underneath. If you press circle again, the game will actually buffer it. It'll remember that you want to stand up, and I didn't press circle again, but it knew I wanted to stand up from me trying to uncrouch while under something. So it's not important necessarily, but it'll make it so that you stand up at the earliest possible point moving forward. Okay. So real quick, there is after you pick up the key, remember how you had to mess with Chris one more time? You had to give him the runaround and get past him. It's when you climbed on top of in that room with the guy where all the rain, he was standing by the windows. And you had to climb on top of like that soda machine, that vending machine, and then climb through the little hatchway to get back into the kitchen to get to the elevator. Well, there's a door leading right from the chapel to the elevator that is it gets triggered to be locked and closed when you pick up this key, because the game expects you to go up there next. You don't actually need the key. You can just do a door jump, hop through the floor, and boom, you're up into the... Yeah, you need to make sure that as soon as you're on top of the door, though, you jump forward. Yeah, see how this door's still open? That normally, when you use that key to get through to the stairwell and you come up the stairs, you'll see a guy close this door and lock it. But that's never triggered to happen because the game doesn't think that you can be here. Unfortunately, you still have to sit through this cutscene. I don't think there's any way to... in the unpatched version of the game, you could disengage the door's hitbox, so you'd be able to just walk right back through it. Good detailing textures. Yeah, really, I mean, and if you consider this game came out, I think over half a decade ago, you know. Looks pretty damn good. But yeah, you used to be able to use in the patch 1, or I guess the unpatched version of the game, you know, you could disengage the door's hitbox and just walk right through it. Well, you would do that with one of these doors, and then you would sprint forward while, you know, when you're sprinting, you can hold R2 to look back, like that. Well, when you walk into the chapel, it forces you to walk. You can't run in the chapel normally. It forces you to walk. But if you go in there sprinting and you're holding backwards, as long as you don't run into anything, it'll then it will it'll make it so that the game won't force you to walk. So that's the end. Putting the key into the slot there is time. You know what? And I'll actually go to the... Well, no, I'll show you I'll I'll reset and I'll show you the window skip to get down to the basement, and then I'll go through the basement. There's not much you can do down there, because it's such a because the underground laboratory is such an enclosed space and it's so linear, and because you're in tunnels, they were able to just have everything load with a complete wall hitbox and such. So, and because there aren't like a bunch of rooms right next to each other, if you did glitch on top of the floor, on top of the walls, there's nowhere really that you could go. Is the thing. I don't think, as far as I know. It's generally speaking, in every speedrun I've seen, even with the run being years old and tons of new skips and improvements being found, I've never seen anybody be able to skip any part of the underground lab. There are like two jumps. One of them is, a bit cooler looking than the other, but there are two jumps really that are, they're really only two tricks, and they're just jumps. The first one's not very impressive. I mean, it's kind of neat when you first see it, I guess. The second one's a lot cooler. It's the Superman jump that I chatted about after you pulled the plug on the power. So, first I'll show you the window skip, which was the old method for glitching through the bottom of the map and falling into one of the checkpoint walls of the underground lab. And then you would just void out, but you would have hit the checkpoint wall, so it would have loaded you in. So the window skip was the way to do this. No, but it does have to do with, so you know how when you jump back across that gap, how the wall rider catches you? Well, that's the trigger hitbox. I mean, you could probably just run off the ledge, not even jump. Try to jump back across, just run off the ledge, and you'd still get caught by wall rider. So there's a way to, I don't want to say too much, but there's a way to do a really big jump, to just jump in between the space of the gap there and trigger the cinematic from pretty far away. So what I did right there, I actually did pretty quick, is in the animation where you just climb up, so there are two ways to get up that window. I'll actually hop down and show them. So there's this one. Oh, not that one. Hang on. So there's where you hop up and you've got your hands up on the ledge, and if you notice, it put me right on the ground. It put me all the way in through the window, and I'm standing on the ground. However, if you get the single animation for it, you're still standing on the windowsill. The game assumes you're going to walk forward a little bit, but you can actually hold back a little at the end of the animation, and you can just crouch, and you can walk around freely. Now this piece of glass right here, it doesn't expect you to rub up against it, because the animation of climbing through the window doesn't have you touch it at all. So if you actually just rub up against it, it'll pop you on top of the hitbox of this sharded glass, which puts you just high enough to squeeze around the corner and be standing up on some invisible walls that the devs put in around this scaffolding. They put it in so that you can't accidentally slip off the scaffolding. So it was a safety measure, but we take advantage of that. So this wall straight ahead of me has no hitbox. However, this side one does until I get past the wall. So I'm going to walk into the corner, and just like that, I'm on the base floor, and I'm an idiot and I wasn't thinking. You're not supposed to drop all the way to the floor, but I usually do, because I don't do the window skip. But I do use the setup to just get down to the main floor quickly. Alright. At least it didn't checkpoint us. That would have been a pain. I may not get it right on the first try. I hope I do. If I don't, it checkpointed us right there. So I always forget how to line up for this. Oh, not there. Nice, we got it. Okay. So you have to jump backwards, and then I'm not falling right now. By the way, the graphics are just I'm not. The graphics just deload a bunch when you're underneath the map. It's really weird. But what I did there is I was on the wall. I hopped backwards off the corner, and then I landed on like the outdoors floor hitbox underneath the scaffolding, and then I crouched and backed up to sneak around because the scaffolding itself, like these metal bars here, they have a hitbox. But anyways, so I'm gonna run. I'm going to be looking straight up, and as soon as my cursor hits that, I'm going to jump. And this... Okay, well, I didn't do it. I didn't jump right. But anyways, that's pretty much the whole setup. Is that there? Like, see, I can't jump off that or anything. They're invisible walls all right here. Probably jump. Okay. So now I'm going to show the new jump that was actually discovered. That was a faster way of getting down to the basement. It's closer to this gate. So you would start down over by your car. You'd run out that. You'd run forward. You'd open the gate. You'd run up this way. And you know I said that the wall doesn't have a hitbox, but the bushes do. The bushes, they line the majority of the wall. And anywhere that they don't line, the devs would put a hitbox. However, because the devs, you're not supposed to be able to, you can't jump high enough to get up on top of these bushes normally. However, this little curb here allows you, see how it kind of pops you up? Gives you a slight height boost. And as with a lot of games, if you jump just before you hit that, it'll kind of accentuate that height boost. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's up here. It's gonna take me a minute. So, I've done it before. Here's like right here. Oh, that was kind of close. Oh. Oh, I'm so close. That was really close. I clipped the... I probably jumped too late a lot of the time. That was pretty close. Sorry, this didn't take a minute. I don't even know. Normally I just get lucky at eventually. Good hell, man. There we go. Okay, so I was definitely jumping early. So it seems like as soon as it pops you up a little higher, you'll want to is when you jump. And I was jumping early because it is a tricky jump. There's a reason that it took years to find. So like I said, this wall, I've seen people step over to this bush and jump off. I don't know if I jump far enough. We'll see. Ah, damn. Okay, we'll see. Whoops. That's a rip sip. Nice. Yeah, so let's do it again. Right here, as you just saw, doesn't have an invisible hitbox. Oh, please. Damn. Yeah, so like I said, that scaffolding has a hitbox, and so if you don't quite line up right, you'll just be stuck inside of it when you hop back outside of the building. Like I said, I don't do these skips very often because they're mainly used for any percent. Actually, they're only used for any percent because I skip all the way to the last level of the game, which is kind of lame. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying the category is, illegitimate or anything. It's just I would prefer to do a run of this game that has a bit more substance. There are so many different skips you can do with an all chapters run of the game. It's really cool. Okay. Whew. Alright. Oh. Am I over? Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Recognize this? I stepped too far over, and, who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and I'll hit it right there. As long as it didn't checkpoint me in the basement. I just realized. I can just chapter load. To the bottom. You get the idea. So you run off. There's a certain point where you want to jump right before the graphics deload. And, yeah. There's a point right where the graphics deload. And you want to jump there so that you'll hit the yeah, so that when you jump in the void, you trigger a checkpoint wall down in the basement. Anyway, oh, look at that, we're here. Yeah, it's a little farther in, though, the checkpoint that you hit, which is part of it. And that jump, that new jump, even more so. Oh, should I like... Wow, that's... Well, that's too much. No. I can't quite pull it off. Right here, that how it just saved, that's the checkpoint that you hit when you do the window skip. So, like I said, unlike the rest of the game, this last area is, and the way it's loaded, it's very not broken. Yeah, still be seen. That maybe a little too much. Yeah, you just barely have to peek around that corner. You don't even have to look at it. Just so something people will do is, anyways, when you get close to opening a door, they'll jump the rest of the way, because you actually, when you jump directionally, you move faster than if you were sprinting, but because of the end lag, it's not like you want to just jump all the time, because of the way that it pauses your movement when you land from jumping. Also, Wall Rider is pretty beefy. Those are some big shoulder muscles. Like, yeah. Oh man. Speaking of like infection, my man just put his hand on this blood pile. Imagine if that guy had AIDS or something. Seriously. I'm gonna try something. I know you can door jump right here. So once you walk past like the threshold, this door automatically closes behind you. If you like sprint forward and then jump backwards and spam jump, if you're lucky, you can actually get outside of this door, and you'll just be running around while the dialogue continues. But the door over there that allows you to progress won't open until the dialogue's done. So I'm gonna see if I can. Oh. Okay. So I guess there's just a big hitbox right there on that column. So I was thinking, what if you could... Yeah, there are hitbox all over. I can't even step on top of the doorway there. I can't jump anywhere. All of this has... Well, all of that is full of hitboxes. Anyways. So yeah, like I said, because this area is so much smaller and concise compared to the rest of the levels of the game, the devs could afford to just have all the walls have complete hitboxes, which means glitching around on top of them is not very... Let's go. Oh, that was way too slow. Whoops. Anyway. Yeah. It's another fun thing about the last chapter on speedruns is not only are you unable to skip it, but it has the longest segment of dialogue in the entire game. But hey, blood circle. Yeah, another funny thing, if you look at the guns, so you see the shape of this bent gun, and then check this bent gun out. Oh, you see where that magazine is? It's the same exact model, which is kind of funny. Yeah, same exact model for every gun. Fortunately, the corpses have different models, as far as I can tell. This man's seen some shit. This guy's seen some things. Damn. Alright. So this door's gonna open now. Yeah, it'd be really cool if you could skip that dialogue. It would shave like a minute off of the run. Straight up. So yeah, the thing you did there with Wallrider right there and just going for the door, it's exactly what you want to do. There's there's like the cafeteria you can go give them the runaround in and stuff, but it's really unnecessary. What's behind there? Nothing. Okay, just a dead end. Yeah, whenever you go into one of these chamber things and yeah, after he's chasing you, you'll actually get a pretty good look at Wallrider. But yeah, he's very toned. I don't know if you got this document right here. Something I'd also recommend is look up, I mean, even if you need to, look up where all the documents and notes are and do another run of the game and check out all the documents and stuff. Don't worship Wallrider, Martin. Do not worship the swarm, nor allow the delusions of the patients to influence your beliefs. Any sentient being based in this technology will be so far superior to us that illusions of godliness will be reasonable. We have always looked into chaos and called it God. We now are blessed with sufficient power that such belief could destroy us. Do not be tempted. Remember, you are scientists. You're not allowed to be religious.
FPS games, each gun has its own.
Really? That's funny. Huh. I mean, it kind of makes sense because they have to change the way your arms are positioned to hold different types of guns. Like holding a revolver versus holding, you know, and having like an ongoing animation like that of holding a gun. Yeah, so I guess each arm is probably even preset with different sprinting animations, moving back and forth like that, and yeah. So this is the first of two way cool skips in this section. Honestly, this last chapter kind of sucks for speedruns because you have to play through it. No, I'm joking. It doesn't suck because you have to play through it. It just sucks because compared to the rest of the game, it's so different from the rest of any speedrun. So right here, going to right there. I jumped on top of that canister over the rail, and then I jumped on one of the early frames of landing on it to just link jumps. Not very hard to do. You could honestly load up the game and just if your camera shakes, then you waited too long to jump, by the way. If your camera just wobbles a little bit, then you're good. Fortunately, because this part's so linear, it's basically autopilot for the majority of runners. This next trick is, it's probably the coolest single jump in the game. So, I mean, at least this area has that going for it, where speedrun is concerned. Despite that looking like such a big jump, it's actually pretty generous. And you can even, I guess you can't jump in here, but bye. Alright. So we're going to cut the power, and then I'll show you the setup. So, you know how when you just load into the game at certain parts, whenever you reload a checkpoint, the game will, like, update your model. So, like, it broke it cut off my fingers, and it broke my camera. After I was upstairs on that floor, and I reloaded during the elevator % run. I realized I could have just gone underground from that point, but anywho, so we're going to hop on top of this. As you walk back towards the corner, it's gonna like zip. Oh, Oh, see how it zipped me? Walking around like about the last little section leading to this corner, if you're walking full speed, it'll zip you the rest of the way. You want to jump backwards as it zips you, and it'll give you a little extra momentum so you can make this backward hop onto this desk. And then you want to not suck. Oh. I don't recommend you over jump it either. It's not healthy. No, that's not the jump. It's good that it checkpoints you right here. It can be a bit awkward. Just eating my jump input. There we go. Okay. And boom. Superman jump. So yeah, you just hop on the rails up there to hop all the way over. And that's... I'll run back to the main thing. I'm not going to play out the whole cutscene and everything because you've seen that. It doesn't change. But yeah, you'll see speedrunners always jump to stuff like that. Right here, you can survive this fall if you hug the wall. I mean, you can probably just survive the fall anyways, if I'm being honest. Oh, he does use... Come get me. Oh, he was so close. Okay. Anyways. So let's load from the asylum. Yeah, let's load from the asylum. Because I showed you that one jump to get down into the sewers. But otherwise... Well, you know what? No, you've seen that jump. I'll just load in the sewers. So yeah, lots of... the reason when I refer to speedrunning strats in this game as being skips and glitch tech is because a lot of the glitchy stuff you can do is very generic and it has a wide variety of uses, or you know, it's not so specific as a skip on a certain point in the game. I wonder if the loading wall is going to be right here. No? Okay. Oh, not that. Hey, Wall Rider. Bye, Wall Rider. I don't know why he doesn't pay attention to us. Yeah, I remember this part with the the first of like 3 Chris parts in the sewers. So you can just hug this right here, run down this way. You can be sprinting. He won't hear you, at least not in normal difficulty. So you go in here. You do a door jump. I said do a door jump. Oh my god. Really? Is he passing over here? No, it doesn't look like it. So when Chris... I could actually have gotten caught by Chris right there. When Chris drops down, he will pick... He'll pick a random side that he starts to just path to automatically. Anyways, so you can use this door skip to get right on top of the tunnels. So I'm going to run along this one, and then I'm going to not fuck up the jump. Nice, okay. I'm going to drop down here, because I always like to grab the battery. You can actually stay up on top of the tunnel and just sneak around this corner. And you can get up on top of this like grated wall right there. Here, you can get on top of the hitbox and skip across there real quick. I don't know. I don't bother to a lot of time. So you can actually make this jump right over there. That rail doesn't have a hitbox for the better part of it. So this part, you can chain jumps. And just get here. And the music, the chase music, always automatically starts when you step onto the stairs there. So here's a neat thing you can do. So there's an actual like attack animation. See how he swung and missed? You probably saw it a couple times in your run. You can deliberately bait that out to just not get hit. I mean, no one in this game is a one-shot on the normal difficulties. Okay. I'm just making my way on the end. I'm just running through the tunnels so far. Coming up on the mail ward. Remember Traeger? I'm actually going to skip that. There are two different ways I know how to skip Traeger's level. They both skip to the same spot. One of them is one of them's trickier to do and it's riskier. The other one is cooler looking and it's it's just as fun to do and it's cooler looking. So and it's easy. It's more reliable. I'm less likely to get stuck in a wall. Well, the floor, more to be exact. You're gonna want to see this, so let me know when you shoot me a chat when you're good. There's a mess, but hey, day one with haircut, so. I'm staring intently at chat, so. And I'll actually do a fail-safe setup. hell? Oh. That's weird. Can it kill me? Splat blat. I never noticed that this, yeah, let you through there. Huh. Oh, I'm doing skips and stuff. Got a Shin, guy named Jones. He's in the chat right now, and this stream is. He just finished his first run of Outlast, so this run, this stream's mainly to show him what I got. He had to step away for a moment, so I want to make sure he's back before I continue. Cool. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, Tony. Hope the stream goes well. Feeling worse, hundreds of bugs coming to a room. Flies. Way out. Okay. Cool. Alright, so first thing to do for setup is, so stairs are weird. You can't really, it's weird. If you try to jump just up them, It can be kind of weird. But if you jump at the last step, hang on. It'll eat your jump input. No, I'm just kidding. If you jump at the last step, you get a little vertical momentum boost, and you can get up on top of this rail. This in its own is kind of interesting because it lets you see, well, the world loaded. You walk down. This lamp right here has a hitbox of its own. You walk down right here just to the top of the slope and hop over. You get up on top of this. Walk for that, it'll pump you, step you up. You walk forward until you step on top of this tunnel wall hitbox. And then you want to jump towards this pipe. And then load yourself so that you're inside the wall here. Now, because I've loaded myself inside of the wall, I'm going to do this in another skip too. Because I jumped forward, it unloaded the graphics, and then I pause buffer to reload the graphics and the hitbox of the wall with me inside of it. As with a lot of unexpected hitbox collisions, it'll pop the player's hitbox on top of the collision hitbox. So it's going to... Now, I'm not going to jump or anything, because you can only jump once before touching solid ground again. Because you can only jump off solid ground. So when you jump, if you're not touching the normal floor of the game won't let you jump again until you touch it. So because I'm inside the box, I can actually just tap walking. I can just tap on the movement stick any direction, and I'm going to blip on top of the hitbox. I'm going to hop across onto a vent that's lining the underside of this hallway here, and then I'm going to line up and try to jump straight up and load myself at the hitbox, or at the apex of my jump. Or not quite. And we'll get lucky. I'll just reset. Nice. So yeah, I've flipped up on top of the floor there. Now I'm going to reload it so I can show you the other skip. That's going to take me to that same room. You actually don't want to sit too long inside of the pause buffer, because the longer you sit inside of it, the more stable the hitboxes become, and the less likely that they'll act in the way that you anticipate. I don't know if it checkpointed me. But we'll see. If it did, then I'll just chapter load back to the start of the mail ward. Like I said, this other skip looks, in my opinion, it looks a bit cooler. The second skip in the run that I do like that, okay, here we go, is it's a bit trickier to pull off. It took me a lot longer to realize how to do it, because, like I said, I didn't have any explanation for this stuff, so I just kind of had to figure it out as I went. And this, and the other skip like that, wow, it's not letting me jump, hang on. So that's just to get through the wall quickly. So we're going to push this out of the way. We're going to progress just a little bit. There's actually a really long run, like chase sequence that happens. I'm not quite going to get to that point. And that chase sequence leads you to the dumbwaiter, which takes you up to Traeger. So you crawl inside this vent. And vents are designed so that whatever side the lid is on, that's what you'll be able to like jump up and grab, right? If I try to turn around and jump up, it's not going to grab. It's not going to do anything. If I jump right here, it'll grab. It'll let me mantle up. Funny thing about these vents, if you spam tap forward, or backwards. If you spam tap across this gap, it blips you across. Now, I can't move right now. It didn't quite make it all the way. But, and it can be a bit finicky. Sometimes you don't really... There we go. Okay. So, and now I've kind of skipped over, and you do that by tapping on the movement stick repeatedly in the direction of the other across the gap. So yeah, it's really interesting. You can do this with any of the vents that have openings on the opposite side of where you climb in. So this wall hitbox doesn't exist because it wouldn't be necessary. Now remember how I said that you can press circle so that you'll stand up when you're crouched and underneath something. If you press circle, the game will buffer and stand you up as soon as you're clear of that something. So I'm going to press circle here. I'm going to hug this wall. I'm going to hold sprint even. And that's going to stand me up as soon as I get beyond this wall here. And I'm going to stand up automatically and start sprinting. So being on top of here is kind of weird. There's a wall hitbox that's very low compared to a lot of the next floor up is actually is loaded very low to the ceiling hitboxes here. So you want to stand forward until you can see the entirety of the door. You're going to line up about with the door, kind of with the left side of it, and you're going to stand up, hop backwards, hop forward, and then start running forward. This door is slightly ajar, so it's going to slam the door open, and that's when it'll load everything else. And we're back here. So that one's not as fast, obviously, as the first skip I did. So yeah, this is another spot where you find Chris. Chris normally starts walking in from right here. He'll walk through that light as you enter from over that way, as you enter this level, the normal side. Because I glitched up through the floor, I didn't trigger him spawning, so he's not loaded into this level right now. And there's a second trigger, that little barricade that I squeezed through right there. When you squeeze back out, that'll trigger him to load again, and he'll show up. However, if I do a door hop right here and then crouch so I can move, up right here doesn't have a hitbox on the wall. So yeah. And now as I'm running out and leaving, now that I've now that I've walked backwards and hit that trigger at the start of the level, he appeared. Where he normally would have if I had just entered the level. But I'd already I'd already turned the two valves, so boom. I'm leaving the level. Sprinklers loaded. And yeah, so when you were right here, you stopped and paused right here, and I just laughed because I knew the moment that you unpaused and stepped forward, you were going to get jump scared. You were going to get hit by that, which is really funny. You can actually, if you inch forward very slowly and off to the side, you can actually see his shoe sticking around the corner. Yeah, so we're going to hit a loading wall right here, and we skip the whole trigger section. And you'll notice I made it past trigger, but I still have, if it'll do it, I still have my fingers. So I skipped the trigger section, and I'd be tempted to just skip past this too, but I want to show, really I want to try to make it all the way through. You can finish the game without your camera being broken, because you can skip the part where you drop it and then pick up the broken version of your camera, really, is how it's loaded in. And you could skip trigger, so he never cuts your fingers off. So I'm going to unlock this gate, and I'm going to do that thing where I slow open and I just hold back towards my character. Now, I don't want to actually move, so I'm holding square, I'm pulling back. As soon as that animation finishes, I'm not pressing back anymore, because if I walk away, it's going to expand my hitbox again. I'm actually going to inch forward. And my vision peeks through the door, so I know that I've kept my hitbox shrunk. Although it might have. Expanded again right there. Yeah, you hug this wall, make your way over here, and you just continue on this wall here for a bit. Now along the fence, and this allows you to skip a bunch of like the where you have to, well, you like run past Wall Rider. You can actually jump to this. You can bait him over to the side and then diagonal jump across, and he won't hit you. It doesn't change anything. It's not like it kills you. It's just meant to scare you. This corner here is kind of tricky. Okay, and now I can squeeze right through that non-existent gap between the fence and the wall. So, yeah, I got to skip a bunch of the climbing around you have to do. And we're on to this. I also wanted to show you so on normal difficulties, Chris is a 2-shot kill. But on insane difficulty, he will 1-shot you. So you'll only see people do this, obviously, damage boosting is what it's a similar strat way of doing things is referred to in other games. I'm not going to do it just yet, but in that hallway where you're forced to deal with Chris, yeah, you can just climb up this and then bait him around and make your way up. So there's a way to like jump across and stand on that corner right there. I don't know how to really set that up. I'll probably play around with it if I choose to stream Outlast skips and stuff more. But yeah, I could also see myself doing a run through of the game where I just play through the entirety of the chapters and I check the door jumps on every door and stuff, and yeah. So right here in insane difficulty, the quick way of doing this is you do the spam crouch deal to make Chris hesitate to hit you because he's a one-shot kill. And if you die in insane mode, so if he hits you at all at any point, he will one-shot kill you and your whole run starts over, which sucks. Fortunately, it's only like a 20 to 30 minute run anyways, so it's not the absolute devil. So right here, I'm going to hope he doesn't grab me. Ooh, that was kind of close. So yeah, I let him hit me right there at the corner so that he'd pause. And it was before he rounded the corner, just to slow him down a little extra. So now for a couple pretty neat skips, actually. This first one's not so flashy, but the second one's pretty neat. So I'm going to do a vault here into the wall, shrink my hitbox, hug this wall. I'm going to work my way around. Oh. Oops. I jumped in place and I accidentally unloaded the floor by doing that. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to check to make sure I still had my hitbox shrunk. That wasn't nearly close enough. Okay. Evidently, yes, my hitbox was in fact still shrunk. Okay, so we get past that second one. And we've blipped through the wall. On the other side of this door now. That skipped, I think, the fuses. I think. Oh, no, this is... No, this is the fuses part, because this is the key that you get inside of the laundry chute. Anyways, so I'm going to skip this. I'm going to run here. If I do this quick enough, I can actually get a funny... Oh. There we go. Do the thing. Hop to the side. Oh, I got stuck actually. Whatever. So that was a whoops. It's been a minute since I failed that one. I had a hard time with it at first when I was still figuring it out, but then I was trying to rush it there. Because if you first cycle that skip while Father Martin's talking, you can actually see him turn the corner and then just kind of disappear, blip out of existence. It's kind of funny to see. I was hoping. I've never. I normally take a moment to. Yeah, I normally take a moment to make sure I line that up properly. Just get it right the first time. But oh yeah. Show this real quick. So for some reason, you see how these doors are boarded up? You can actually open this door right here, which is really weird because if you look, it lets you see through to the void. I don't know why you're able to open this door. It's really weird. You can't walk through. The board's blocking your way. You can't like crouch through either. But what you can do is if you climb under this bed and then exit out on this side. Yeah, it flipped me back through, but I was outside of the door there. It's really glitchy. In some earlier runs, I saw people navigate that. Yeah. So with your hitbox truck, you want to hug this corner. You hop straight up, and then when you feel that you've landed solidly, you hop directly right. Or you mess it up again. Oh, and then don't let the floor load. Oops. We'll see where it checkpointed me. Oh, cool. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I just skipped the. I'm pretty sure I lost my fingers though. Haven't. I'm pretty sure I lost my fingers right there. Come on. Oh yeah. Yep. Okay. So I lost my fingers right there because I loaded the checkpoint. But if you do everything perfectly and never, mess up, have to reload the game or any of the checkpoints after you skip trigger, then your fingers will never get updated to be cut, and you'll have all your fingers intact when you beat the game. Same with the camera skip right there. So hopping across that, I skipped the whole part where I dropped my camera. I skipped the fuses part and the part where you drop your camera. So basically, I skipped the whole chapter. Right here, Chris is going to show up. I've already shown you the skip in the theater where I skip up into the... I'm going to pause right here to explain. Where I skipped up through like the projector room up into the chapel. So that's what I do when... That's what I used to do before I knew how to do this skip. Remember how when I blipped up to the sprinkler floor, how I had jumped through, I unloaded... as soon as I jumped, it deloaded the graphics, and then I pause buffered with myself inside of the wall's hitbox to blip myself on top. Excuse me. To blip myself on top of the hitbox there. Well, I'm going to do a similar thing, and because it blacks out your screen right here, and it looks really wiggy, I had no idea what inputs to do, when to jump. I had no idea how this skip even worked. This is the last and this is the most recent skip that I figured out how to do. So I'm going to walk forward about there. I'm going to sit here, pause buffered. Unless I step too far. No, okay. So right now I'm inside of the hitbox of the wall of the outside of the building. And so when you're inside the wall, like I said, you don't want to press jump. You just want to press forward, walk into it essentially, and it'll blip you up on top. So, and then I hop backwards to load this room here, and we're up. It looked really weird, right? With all the windows flying by. It was, because I had no commentary with that, and so yeah, now I'm here. I've skipped the theater section. I can't tell if the floor's loaded there or not. Anyways, so yeah, we're just gonna go through here. So right here, another animation that shrinks your hitbox is when you're squeezing through these. So if you don't move forward and you actually step back, you see how I just walked through? I didn't do the animation, but I'm just walking back through it, not properly interacting with it. Well, my hitbox is shrunk. So I can actually squeeze, I can hug that wall and just squeeze through the gap right there, which is kind of funny. This door is still open because I never picked up the theater key, which is the trigger for that to lock. I have to hold up here for a moment, let that load. So what people would do is they would close this, or I guess you hold towards the, and then they would go into this sprinting and looking backwards. And I don't think that works anymore, but it used to work. So now we pick up the key. That door is just going to be open, and we head to the elevator. Go to the last spot on the level, and with that is pretty much the whole run that you've seen. Yeah. Trying to think. Oh, there is. No, I would have showed that the first night when you'd only done the first. When you had gotten through Asylum, and I showed you. Yeah, the first night I showed you any of my skips. But yeah, so that door is open. I don't need to go over here, but just to yeah. On normal difficulty, people just run past Chris because even though they'll probably get hit, he's a freebie. You get one freebie hit. But oh wow. I didn't notice this, but if you're doing this, I guess it pauses him in place too. I never actually noticed that. Whoa. I think this is a mechanic based off the assumption that, remember how in that hallway at the end of the courtyard, how you have to crouch down through the hole? This is with the assumption that when you crouch down, you're going to go through that crevice there. And also it makes the assumption that like when you squeeze through crevices, that'll also, he can also grab you out of there. But he's the only enemy in the game, I think, that'll grab you out of like little crouched positions. Wonder if he can hit you right here. Ow, that's a yes. Can he hit you when you're like this? Is he even there still? Where'd he? Oh. Huh. Alright. But yeah. there's one. Let's see, what is it? It's the wheelchair to heaven. There's a wheelchair to heaven glitch. If you load, not load. Let's see, mail ward. Yeah, mail ward. So if you go through that mail ward chase scene, and you go up the dumbwaiter, and you sit in the wheelchair, and Traeger does this whole spiel. And then if you can find a way to glitch back to the lower floor and go into the dumbwaiter a second time, the game will kind of freak out. Let's see if I can. Wheelchair to heaven. I want to see the whole thing. Mainly, I just need to see a way that you can get back down. Sorry, just 1 second. Trying to find. Oh wow, right to it. Here, I'll watch this part of the video once I get through the chase scene. So I do have to run through the chase scene and progress normally for a little bit. So once I get to the dumbwaiter. Yeah, I should probably just do a normal. Oh, I should probably just do another normal playthrough of the game at one point. Oh yeah, and the DLC is just as broken as the base game. It's the DLC world record, the DLC any percent is about as low as the base game any percent. Really? Okay. I don't think they can ever. I'd love to see that and how fast. Oh, like a. Oh, you mean beat the game just playing through normal? If you know where you're going, and if you're playing on like normal difficulty, you can make a lot of risky plays that you normally wouldn't bother with, or that you'd be typically too afraid to try. Like with Chris, you wouldn't just try to run past him or anything. But yeah, that could definitely be fun. Just try to do the base game quickly, playing through normal. It might be the biggest jump in the game. Come on. Alright. Oh wow, they were very close. Probably because it didn't close the door behind me. Okay. I'm gonna go quiet for a minute, let Trigger do his spiel. Yeah, you said you're streaming. You're gonna stream tonight, right? So you probably don't have. If you're still gonna stream, then I'll let you get to it. I do want to show you this real quick. It's pretty cool. It's one of the weirdest things you can do in the game. Yeah, it was there was a speedrunner and he had a buddy who discovered this. Unfortunately, the guy who discovered this, he passed away to cancer. So at GDQ, the friend who does the who would speedrun this game, he tried to show off this glitch and he didn't quite do it. He didn't quite set it up right, which was really sad to see. It was really too bad. No one likes to go to GDQ and mess up their speedruns, especially. But the fact that he didn't get to show off his his past friends, skip, which is it's a phenomenal thing. It was really sad to see that he didn't get to show it off. I really wish they could have given him more time, but I understand big events like that takes a lot of prep time, a lot of prep work. So I'm gonna go quiet now and try to see how this is done. What the hell? Oh. Wow, what the hell? Wow, that is okay. Yeah, yeah, it would have been nice, but with really big events like that, it's and they have a lot of different runs to balance, for the sake of the whole event. Um, but you're right. I do wish that he'd had some extra time. Set that up. Okay. I'm gonna have to go like step by step with this video because setup for this it's pretty wiggy looking. It does looks like it does a way of hitbox shrinking that I don't normally do. Also, why are those ants textured like bees? That's weird. Okay. So we're going to do this right? Oh man, that does work. Okay. That's weird. Oh. Okay. I was worried that made me. Oh, okay. Aw, shit. I'm gonna close these to give myself more time. In case I really feel like screwing up this door jump. Okay. Aw, shit. Uh-oh. Okay. That is weird. Yeah, so it did. So I guess during the whole slow opening of the door animation, throughout that entire interaction, that shrinks your hitbox. So you can just kind of peek around the wall there. I need to check that video. That's not even the crazy part about this setup. Oh boy. I didn't quite do it fast enough either. You're supposed to get all the way to the doors that Traeger opens up and enters in, so that you can walk through them and he'll just go right through you, go right past you, because his AI hasn't really engaged just yet at that point. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of dark. I'm trying to. Let me just turn my brightness all the way up. Okay, so okay, did that right. Almost as smooth as the guy in the video does it. And he's got it set up like an actual speed run. He's calling it the wheelchair to heaven % speed run. What does he do right here? Wait. Is he like. Oh. Am I? Oh, that's weird. Hang on. I know that he does a lot of weird graphic loads here after he shrinks his hitbox doing that. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So we don't screw this up too bad. Supposed to. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Ooh, that might take me a try or two. Oh, that's weird. Okay, let's see if I can. Oh, shit. Come on. Okay. Much better. So if you look here, Traeger just like blips into existence. Right there. Aw, shit. I think Traeger's a 2-hit kill. I'm not even gonna run around here. Close that door. Wait. Traeger. Come on, buddy. Give you that door to open, that door to bang through, and this door to bang through. Should be plenty of time, hopefully. Oh, whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Game is freaking out. My PS4 is taking a dump. Okay. Whew. Damn it. First gen? Maybe? Here, I'll show it to you. Looks like that. I think that's first gen. Cause I know that they have like a slick version. There's like a slim version of a PS4 now. That's okay. All right. I think that's first gen. Yeah. I've had this PS4 I think since 2014. I've had it since. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god, are you serious? Damn it. Whew. Run. Give him same runaround treatment. We'll take him here. Oh shit. Oh wow. Is he really a 3-hit kill? I'm very surprised they didn't make Traeger a 2-hit on normal difficulty, if I'm being completely honest. Oh yeah, I can do these ones too. Holy shit, it dies when I do that. Oh shit. Hold that thought. Let me look at the video again. I think it was the first gen. I mean, the thing is with the PS4, with the PS5, on the horizon, I'm gonna see if I can get this thing to last me long enough. I heard the PS5 is gonna have backwards compatibility, which is huge for me because if the PS5 didn't have backwards compatibility, it would probably be years before I justified getting one, if I'm being completely honest. All right. Man, I'm having a hard time surviving this drop down. Once I survive this drop down, I should be pretty all right. Okay, so hop once, hop again. Yeah, I don't damn it, I died. I don't know how he survives that. That is so weird. That is wacky. That's crazy. I wonder what I'm doing wrong, too. Yeah, and for some reason, Traeger is aggroing to me. I mean, look, I could just chill right here and then close the doors behind me, and especially since there's a second set of double doors. I don't know what, the guy in the video survives, and I don't know exactly how he's surviving that drop. It's like he's catching a mini floor very briefly that resets his fall distance timer. Yeah, you can just crouch right here and he won't notice because he opens the doors and he can't see you. The same way. That's true. Yeah, that's the first time, even like running this game specifically. That's the first time I've ever seen it really get frame, and it was just as frame droppy on my end as it was in the game captures. That was purely. All right. Probably don't need to do these extra double doors since I'm already right here next to the door, but yeah, right there it wasn't. So there's something about Traeger actively chasing me that makes the game freak out. Also, I think Traeger just disappeared. So he's. Let me see this whole thing. And I'm actually going to pause my mic so I can listen to audio on this, see if I get some cues. Testing. We good? I think we're good. Hang on. Just make it sure. Okay. All right. So I have an idea. So there's a generator that pops up on the right side of my vision, right? It's like right there. It's like right about there. Just under the webcam, or where the webcam should be. And when that pops up, I think I need to sit in the pause buffer for a moment to let the floor load beneath me. So we're gonna. I don't get it. This is weird. I might have to. Is your PS4 first gen as well? Almost. I bet is almost close enough to the wall where you could. Wait, can you? No, not quite. Nobody. He'll find you. He'll kill you. Traitor. He's coming now. Traitor. Ah. I think if Traeger leaves that room, the game starts to freak out because it's managing AI, or I think it overloads the PS4 because the game's managing his AI in addition to start. Oh fuck. In addition to starting to load other rooms. I missed the intended floor, but I think I caught the temporary floor that I needed to reset my fall timer. I think that was closer. I hope I don't have to do this in one load. That would kind of suck. Because it would mean even when I get this right, it's not going to do it. I don't see why it would though. Because since it updates to the since it updates to the current state of the game for the checkpoint that it loads you to, it's already loaded us to a checkpoint where the wheelchair has been activated once. Nobody. I actually really like Traeger. Traeger is probably my favorite character in the game, in the base game. There are some, basically all the characters that chase you in the DLC. Imagine characters that are just as interesting as Traeger, but multiple. Oh shit, he's already. Okay. Oh shit. So by the way, I guess I can explain what I'm doing right there. I think I have time. So I'm walking up to the edge of this door frame, which when your hand is up like this and you lean, you'll peek around a corner. So I'm peeking around the corner, which is just staring me into the door, but then I'm pivoting my camera. So now I'm technically grabbing like the inside of the door frame and peeking into the hallway, which is bringing my hitbox. It's shrinking my hitbox. See how my view just clipped through the door? So that's, yeah. So it seems to be that there are a lot of things that'll shrink your hitbox. A lot of different interactions in the game. Come on. Please. We got it. So many ways to break the game. Yes, but like I said, this game is very broken in the best ways. There's so many ways to break the game, but there are so many consistent ways to do it in a playable fashion. We got it. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Let me check the video before I accidentally corner myself with normal enemies and get myself killed. Okay. So, this barricade right here, if you go quick, I sat there too long, so it loaded in. If you go quick, oh no, when I was standing on the, so what I was standing on right there, the thing I landed on to not die was these thin pipes right there. Those have a hitbox, I guess, underneath the ceiling, or they make up part of the ceiling hitbox, and you can land on those, and you're just barely not too low to die to the fall. And oh man. Okay, I think I can still. Where am? Oh shit. I didn't realize that's where I was. I wonder if it checkpointed me. I hope it didn't. It might have though. Fingers crossed it didn't. But hey, I survived. I just walked forward the wrong way because I was stoked about not dying. As long as it didn't checkpoint me down there, we should be in pretty good shape. If I might have to do the chase scene again, which will take that'll take a minute. Oh, thank God. Okay. I really didn't want to have to do the chase scene again. No, I'm not even gonna do that strategy because doing it just sitting here is. Yes. Yep. Now I know how to not die to that damn fall. It's fun figuring out new skips now that I've kind of got a better kind of grounding, an idea of what's going on. I'm curious. I actually want to check the. Anyway. I just wanted to check the stream. I was curious if anyone other than you and Blapster of Tones that's a buddy of mine. He and I have been playing PS4 for a pretty good while now. Together. A few years, actually. As soon as I see the generator, though, I need to make sure I sit there. Uh-oh. I think I'm too low. I don't think I quite caught the... Yeah, I didn't quite catch the ceiling. I was too low. Whoops. Okay, so just... make sure I do my pause buffering and closer intervals. Because each time you pause buffer, only while you're paused will the game buffer like that. Don't worry. It's... Oh yeah, for sure. It's funny to me. I just one night hopped onto Twitch and randomly looked up Outlast because I was curious. I wanted mainly I wanted to see if anybody was speedrunning it. Yeah, no, I should get it this time. I wasn't quite. So yeah, so it only checks for graphic loads while you are paused, which is so depending on how long you sit paused for, you can get better loads. You'll get more complete loads for the game. Oh shit. Fortunately, that's really consistent getting up there. I can do that pretty quick now too. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't. Wait. I think. Oh shit, I think I did it. Actually, maybe. Hang on. Yeah, I think another game I'd be interested in checking out speedrunning for fun would be Dishonored. I don't know if you ever played Dishonored or Dishonored 2. Dishonored 1, phenomenal game. One of my personal top 10 favorite single player games of all time. Hands down. Sequel's right up there with it. Oh, hang on. Checking the video. Okay, yeah. So I did it right. I got lucky. I thought I missed it because I thought I needed to pause buffer again after I dropped down from the ceiling, but it seems like that just loads automatically since you're so close. Which makes sense because you pass right through the main hallway space. So if it was ever going to automatically load, it would be there. Okay, so you go through there. Okay. Alright. I think I got this. Whoa, what the hell? Hang on. Okay. I did it a little differently right there than he did. But he just kind of fell through the wall, I think. Or did he jump maybe? Hang on. It looked like he just shrunk his hip bar. Alright. Oh, thanks for the smooth compliment. Shuryoku. Neo. That's way cool. I was wondering. I meant to ask how you two met. Played it, you know. Yeah, it's speedrunning in it is more. It's a lot more popular for the PC version. But there are some really interesting tricks. Boring gives one. Super Mario Sunshine was way cool. I loved the Metroid Prime games as well. Okay, so he. What the hell? You see where he. The part on the wall he. Okay, so my hitbox expanded again, but I think right here. Am I even falling? Ah, we got it. All right, check this out. So I'm back in the dumbwaiter room for the second time. And shit, you have to do it in one go. I think. I think you have to do it in one go. This will loop me back through. Yeah, so I had to like reload when I would die. It would reload the checkpoint. I think you have to do it in one set, but if I can survive, then that means I can get the loop back. Okay. All right, so we gotta watch this again. But if I can do it right, so basically I have to do that right twice in a row. If I reset, I have to do it. I have to do it right twice in a row. But I'm feeling a lot better about it. While this is playing, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Handling combat in Bloodborne, you mean, or he said Ryoku was one of the first guys to stop and give you pointers on handling combat. Um, oh, and Neo, right, right. Yeah, Neo's weird. Personally, and I know this is weird coming from someone who's played a lot of From Software games. But if I had the choice between Sekiro and Neo, I would probably play Neo, actually. Sekiro's cool, don't get me wrong. Way cool. I don't know if the combat's for me. It feels not stiff. Also, if you notice, my finger's already cut off, I realized, and he's going to cut them again. I don't think it'll look that weird, but maybe, just maybe, we'll get some sort of visual bug. That'd be cool. God died with the gold standard. We're on to more concrete faiths now. You have to rob Paul to pay Peter. There is no other way. Murder in its simplest form. But what happens when all the money is gone? Well, money becomes a matter of faith, and that's what I'm here for. To make you believe. Oh, he doesn't have his scissors. I just noticed. I wonder if he's not gonna have his scissors when he I think he'll have them when he reloads and opens those doors. Oh yeah. Have you seen anything for the sequel? Neo 2? I saw a little bit of gameplay by a guy named Rurikon. He does a lot of Soulsborne playing. Is what he's played for the most part. But he also does a lot of Monster Hunter World, and he did some Anthem. Did you ever check that out or play that? Anthem? My level's kind of broken. That's funny. See that door? That door's supposed to be there, and it's very much so not there. I wonder if he's just gonna blip into existence after like a timer. Because that guy laying in the bed, he didn't not that guy right there, but the one who was an executive like Traeger and does like the dialogue. Traeger. That guy's dialogue didn't trigger either. Traeger. Which is weird. Anyway. Very smooth. Okay. The next pause or two, I should see that generator. Am I too low? Uh-oh. You know, I may as well just load the mail ward. Man, that sucks. Then I have to so you have to do that in one go. I may as well load the mail. Well, oh no, because it doesn't checkpoint me there. No, it doesn't checkpoint me down lower. So I skip the. I'll get to at least start after the cinematic stuff's done. That door should be back. That was weird. Traeger. Well, I mean, it'll make it easy setting it up the second time. Yeah. So if you noticed, I didn't sit there and pause the very first time. I thought I needed to drop down a tiny bit before I could. Yeah, I thought wrong. Oops. Oh, that's a rip sip. Nobody. He'll find you. He'll kill you. He's coming now. Traeger. That's fine. It's kind of glitchy when I do that. My hand clips into the door temporarily. We still have subtitles. That's funny. Okay. We're through. Okay. Nice. Oh. That's not what you want. I'm pretty sure there aren't any enemies active right now. I can't think of any enemies that would be active. Oh, what the hell? don't think. Yeah. So you see, normally when you get into the dumbwaiter, no matter what, you will see those. No matter where the enemies actually were, you'll see them at least entering the room if they weren't already in it. The fact that they didn't show up there at all as I turned around inside the dumbwaiter was a sign that their AI wasn't engaged at all. So there's nobody there chasing me. Late response. Oh, okay. So you try to avoid gameplay spoilers for that stuff. Yeah, it seemed like they fleshed out some of the... I'd probably say some of the stuff that makes it seem more like a Ninja Gaiden game. Actually. Oh, you know what? I'm surprised the elevator's not weird. Because we go up at once. I'm surprised that the elevator's not glitched out. Or maybe it is. Actually, I guess I went to the bathroom last time we were like this. Maybe. Run free!
No? Alright. Nose to the grindstone.
Is that? Oh, no, the elevator is weird. We're not in an elevator. We're just floating up the shaft. Huh. So where's the elevator? Maybe it'll load right here. Now that we're up here. No? That's weird. I wonder where it's loaded. It's very weird. Oh, we're gonna go right through the doors, aren't we? Yeah, that's funny. And we'll clip through this one too. That explains a couple things. So I guess while we're in this wheelchair state, we are intangible to hitbox collisions. Huh. Oh, that means that... Oh, no, because it... Whoa. I guess the light probably normally does that, huh? Oh, never mind. Oof.
That Traeger booty. God damn it, I've already lost 2 fingers. You're gonna take more?
Oh, yeah, his scissors. So his scissors are normally sitting in that right urinal there. Or the middle, I guess, of those 3 on the wall. It's just not there at all. Oh, his tray's not there either. That's weird. Why is the tray not there? It's not like it get moved. It's get... English. It's not like it gets moved. I mean, hey, he is crazy, so it kind of makes sense even. The wheelchair didn't line up. Oh, no, it's because there are 2 wheelchairs. See how there's like a double up of restraint? I think it's because when we get out of the wheelchair, us standing up actually pushes it back a little bit. So that's why it seems like it's not. And also it's like a... Are we sitting? I think we're sitting in ourselves, maybe? Maybe. That might just be our coat, collar. But yeah, I'll turn around and I'll look at it and we'll see if we can see multiple wheelchairs right there. It's kind of... but yeah, I'm guessing that when we stand up, it changes the wheelchair to be an inactive item or an inactive asset. We'll see. Maybe it lines up when we pull free. It is off to the side a little bit. I think it's when we stand up. It's still lined up. So we're past it. Didn't look like it moved when we stood up, but it might just move a little bit off screen. I'm surprised there's not like puke on the floor, actually, from before. And there's only one... Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing that this wheelchair here and the one that we see in our peripheral vision when we're sitting in it and being wheeled around by Traeger it's 2 different assets, I'm guessing. And one of them is loaded into the scene, and then as we, double forward and throw up, I think the wheelchair we're sitting in disappears, and the inactive asset stands up. Because if you know, yeah, I'm pretty sure what's happening there as far as like game sense goes, or technically what's happening. So again, the audio didn't go off. I'm still paranoid that he's gonna blip into existence on some sort of dialogue timer, even though the dialogue's not actually going off. I almost want to sit and check it out, but okay. Repeat after me. I'm not going to rush this. I'm also stuck, which doesn't help anything. Ugh. I mean, I'm alive. It's... Oh, boy. Man, I'm sorry I'm putting you through the same damn dialogue half a dozen times. Jeez. So what I did different there is in the video, the guy turns around when he's on the scaffolding. He turns around and he runs off in the direction of that barricade before it loads in. And before its hitbox loads in. And he and he just he turns around and walks off of it. Very intrigued, yeah, well. It's a bit of a learning experience. I've never done this before, hence me having to follow the video. And even then having some difficulties. Yeah, so see how when your arms are just windmilling like this. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you'll know you're chaining them together properly because your arms will kind of alternate pinwheeling. See, Traeger. Also, you'll notice he always knocks down that right door. He knocks down the same door every time. Oh, hang on. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said anything about that being consistent. I'm just jumping early. Okay, whatever. Fuck. I didn't pause long enough on that. It sucks I have to do this all. I have to do it twice in a row. Which is... like, normally when you're learning how to do a skip, doing for your first time, or at least your first few times even, it's pretty trial and error, and doing it once right is an accomplishment. I'm gonna do it twice, man. I guess technically because my checkpoint's up in that room, we only hear this dialogue once on my way out after I have to reload. And then we only hear Traeger's once. So, if I'd gotten this right twice in a row, theoretically, after reloading, we do only hear each bit of dialogue once. So, yeah. Okay, so you notice how he's still talking. I don't know if you can hear it, but the subtitles are still going off. But right there, he's busting down doors and shit, right? So while he's supposed to be over talking, so that's weird. I guess that must be a trigger. You closing the doors. How much do you do for just starting? It helps a lot that I now have a much better understanding than when I started off on what does what, on like the mechanics that you're taking advantage of. Please. Okay, so just doing a hop back after loading that seems to be pretty reliable. That didn't do it. Okay. That moment when you slip. No, I'm not gonna make the joke. But I usually refer to my hitbox expanding back to normal size as popping out. It's very awkward when that happens. This door frame right here is really finicky. Okay. I think I can just fall. Yeah, okay. Come on. Load, please. Please? Okay. Now for trigger stuff. What are you laughing for? It's very sinister. Hi, Trigger. Again. The old 2 martini lunch. It's a good thing I love this character's dialogue so damn much. So I didn't. Oh, the pop popping out. Yeah. Also known as slipping out prematurely. Oops. I made the joke. Real mature. But man, some of the jokes we were making on your end were pretty good. Ryoku and the soap bars. Laugh it up, buddy. Can we get 2 times lucky? 2 times lucky. I swear it's worth seeing. But hey, we've seen something else that I'm sure not a lot of people have seen. Going up an elevator shaft without an elevator. Go ahead and run free. I'm in no hurry. No? Alright. Nose to the grindstone. I like that. Okay, then right this way. It's funny. The note really is accurate about Traeger that Miles writes. Prime example what you don't want to wake up to or have nightmares of. Man, that's the really scary stuff. Here's a mess. Yeah, after your stream, I went and got ready. I had my haircut early in the day, and then I went to work for a bit. I wonder if we're going to see 3 wheelchairs. Probably not. Just 2. I would bet just 2. The one that we're sitting in, and then, again, the inactive wheelchair asset. Oh, yeah, I mean, you can just see the wheelchair right there. I wasn't paying very good attention. Oh, man, need a skip button. Hey, you know, if we just loop through this enough times, maybe the game will break, and one of these days he just won't be holding a camera at all when he picks it up, because he doesn't seem to be holding anything else. Oh god. Or maybe his skirt will disappear. Eesh. It's not a pleasant thought. With his holier than thou Bible thumping. No offense to the man, but I sometimes worry he might just be a little bit crazy. As long as he doesn't lose the skirt, man, lose everything else. Hell, lose your fingers, dick. Yeah. Man, I'd like to see that glitch. You know, I'll be honest. I don't remember exactly what this looks like when you do it right, the wheelchair to heaven glitch. But, God, it better be good. Yeah, I should do like a run of the game, do some research, and check out as many different runs of the game as I can. And, oh, it's because he wheels the... He takes the tray with him. Didn't realize. Download something to do this or just... no. Open the game and try. But hey, Eugene, thanks for joining the stream. Pleasure to have you here. So right now I'm doing the wheelchair to heaven glitch. I'm kind of I'm learning how to do it pretty much from scratch. So anything I do is completely in the game, and the updated latest patch version of the game. So hey, you may have gotten here just in time for something really cool. Assuming I do this right. God, fingers crossed, knock on wood. So that right there was a door jump. Oh, and that was a fail jump. Plenty of those in the run. Okay. Yep. That is true. None of this requires DLC, although the DLC does have its own skips and stuff. I don't know how familiar you may be with... Sorry, I want to make sure I don't miss this, because I've screwed this up enough times. I'm ready to just get it. Please. Please let this be it. Please? Yes. We're doing it. Shin, we're doing it. Finally. Man, Eugene, I don't know how many attempts you were here for. But... oh, man, my heart's pumping. Because, God, that took forever to do. And now... please, tell me this works. You're tell me you're joking. Do I need it? No. Tell me. Say it ain't so. Maybe I can backtrack and get something to trigger. Oh my god. Hey, this looks like a familiar setup, although I don't think you can vault over this one. No, please. Um, no, I don't think I missed a trigger. I think you can't reload. I think if you reload the checkpoint up after you get your fingers cut off. So that means, oh my god, that means I need to reload it anyways. Excuse me, door. Oh, hey, check it out. There's the... Please. Okay. Well, I know how to do the skip. I know how to do it now. I shouldn't mess it up as long as I take my time. But I need to reload it from mail ward. Assuming that you don't need to do everything in a whole succession. Which you shouldn't have to do. Finally found... Well, that's the missing dumbwaiter. Which technically it reappeared. Just on YouTube. Yeah, I noticed not a lot of people are actively speedrunning this anymore. Actually, just a couple months ago, they, just a couple months ago, I know that a new jump was, I don't know if you know anything about the any percent speedrun, Eugene? Is it Eugene or Eugene? First off, I don't want to go around calling you the wrong name, or saying your name wrong. There is, yeah. It's not nearly as like skipping glitch filled as this is. As the as Dark Souls. Good God, not nearly as glitchy, and skip filled as. I want to speedrun a game. Not nearly as glitchy as this game. As the first one. The second one is more of a... There are definitely parts that you can glitch and skip. Don't get me wrong. I haven't looked at it too much. I've mainly checked out... if you know Fnath, he's on a lot of the leaderboards for the speedruns for this game. And he is a phenomenal runner. He has made huge strides where the runs for Outlast 1 are concerned, and the DLC, Whistleblower. Everything I learned how to do was either something that I stumbled on myself or that I found directly through his YouTube videos. I never got to see him play live. But, am I going the wrong way? No. Okay. Yeah, I never got to see him speedrun live by the time that I was checking it out. However, I did check out a lot of his YouTube videos, mainly where the insane difficulty run was concerned. It definitely made it a bit challenging because watching his videos, I had a visual representation of the skips, but I had no explanation for the mechanics behind it or for the setup, and with a lot of the skips deloading the graphics in the game, it made it a bit it made it really tricky on certain skips, honestly. There was one I showed earlier in the night to Shin Jones, and that is the most recent skip that I've learned how to do. It's pretty trippy looking. Again, I didn't understand the mechanics when I first saw him do it, so I actually had to look at one of his previous world record runs to get an alternative route. Yeah, it's hard to get a proper explanation really. But it's a very interesting game. I have a lot of nostalgia for this game. It's the only horror game I've ever really. It's the only horror game I've ever played, really, all the way through, and definitely more than once. So is it Eugene with a J, or is it Eugene? I'm gonna be calling you Eugene for now until I hear otherwise. So I take it you've seen Bad English. Brazil. Okay. That's way cool. Oh yeah, like I said before, welcome to the stream. It's always good to have people that are willing to chat. You know, keep a conversation. Eugene. Okay. Got it. Have you seen I might call you Yuji. Sounds Japanese, and I'm a total weeaboo. So Eugene, have you seen full runs of the game normally and speed runs? God damn. Hey, Shin, check it out. He's got his has his shears again. That means we're hopefully on the right track this time. I still have my fingers for now. Yeah, definitely really tricky. The setups. Yeah, setups and just trying to understand someone's speedrun. Okay. Oof. Thanks, Shin. You know I'd VIP you if I could. We'll get there. Yeah, this game has the weirdest ants. Yo, Olo, how's it going? Thanks for joining the stream. Right now I'm learning how to do the I'm learning how to do the wheelchair to heaven skip. Worked out the kinks. I actually got it down, and then I got to the dumbwaiter and it didn't trigger because I had loaded the checkpoint. Second time with non-existent shears. You know, not from the shears, but continued exposure, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing good, Olo. Streams been going on for a little while. Actually, we are just under 3 hours. There will be a VOD saved. I do, if people want to see this, I'm more than happy to be streaming more Outlast. I'll brush up on more skips. I had the idea to play through the game and play through each chapter and really take my time and try to uh, really try to find every possible glitchy, skippy spot that I could find. I have a lot of fun with the skips in this game and the glitch tag. It's really interesting. It was definitely tricky to grasp at first, but and it's there are definitely a lot of things that are more daunting looking than they actually are. I haven't looked at Whistleblower. I've actually never personally played it through myself. But I'd definitely be open to playing it on stream. I plan on streaming a lot over the summer. And then, oh, I may have missed it. Fingers crossed I didn't miss it. Shit. Damn it. Man. I didn't pause long enough. You need to see that, yeah. Oof. This time, for sure. I swear. Scout's honor. This time for sure. We're gonna get it. But yeah, I haven't looked at Whistleblower very much yet. I've seen the world record any percent run, and it's actually funny because it's also a sub 10-minute run. PlayStation, yeah. I'm using a capture card and just a recording mic. I actually have the game on PC, but I haven't touched it in ages. Believe it or not, that's actually one of the easier jumps to do. And it's only a time save if you do it the first try. I haven't done any splits or anything really. But I technically have live split set up for this game, and eventually I would be willing to do legitimate speedrun streams. You remember that jump still? Sounds good, man. Yeah, you'll hear me when I get it down. Oh, you remember that jump? Have you speedrun before, or have you seen other speedruns? It's that skip there. Well, that jump at least is part of a skip you can do to skip the Traeger level up to the sprinkler valve. That one was a bit tricky to figure out how to do. I learned a lot of the skips I know how to do off of from watching Fnath speedrun videos on YouTube. It was definitely tricky at first, not having any sort of verbal explanation. Oh, really? What categories? Yeah, that's way cool that you ran it. I don't see anybody speedrun this game anymore, which is a shame, but it's still a lot of fun. Oh, still a lot of fun to speedrun. So I really wanted to look into some of this stuff myself. Oh, cool. 80% glitchless. With any percent, a couple months back they discovered I'm calling it the bush jump. I don't know what they actually call it. But there's a jump you can do just outside of the opening gate from the driveway that you can get on top of the bushes and just jump through the wall, and it's a faster way to trigger an underground lab checkpoint wall. Yeah, so right after they found that for about like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, you saw all the top runners posting vids again and showing off their runs, because it shaved off probably like 20 something seconds, I would think, with the old setup. Yeah, I guess he does a lot of PC. It makes sense. It's hard to get the, unless you have a physical copy of the game, you can't play on the unpatched version of games anymore. Because with the digital downloads, it used to be that you could delete the update file when you went to download a game. And then you could search for update if you wanted to update it later, but it would stop it from updating the game right away. Yeah, so correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't had a chance to talk with anyone else who would know about this, but in the unpatched version of the game, you can disengage the door's hitbox collision with the player. You can still use it to shrink your hitbox, the slow door, the slow opening interaction. You can use that to still shrink your hitbox, but you can't. But you can't disengage your hitbox entirely, can you? Shin, is that a question for me or for Olo? Everyone. For me, this game, probably. Yeah, this game were like, or like day one or day zero patch, unpatched Bloodborne, probably. Any percent is pretty cool. Yeah. So I figured you can't just walk through doors anymore, and that was something that I saw early on that you can't do. But you can still do a lot with the doors. At pretty much any point in the interaction with slow opening a door, you can, shrink your hitbox, which is nifty in a lot of things. The video I was checking out to try and give me a visual guide to figuring this out. It actually does it just out here. Showed a couple of applications of that. In my day, we always glitched through the doors. Yeah, you can still do a lot without it. Just with door jumps and vaulting, just different various ways to shrink your hitbox you can work with. But like I said, 90%, if like 90% of the skips and glitches that I know how to do, I learned from watching Fanath's, mainly his insane run, world record and former world record videos. Because I needed some alternatives, because at the end of the female ward in the hallway where I'll just show the glitch. I didn't get it because it's hard to figure out the mechanics just based off of what you're manipulating, based off of the 35 minutes Bloodborne. Yeah, if I ever speedrun Bloodborne, I would want to get a hard copy of the game so I could do zero patch runs for Bloodborne. Because I don't know. I mean, that's where all the glitches and stuff were. I actually did get a chance to do the duping glitch before they made it so that digital downloaded games don't automatically update. They download the base game and the update file as the same file. So nowadays, they made that change, I think, well over a year or two ago. But do a run and pack it with as many little skips as possible. That would definitely be something I'd want to do. Like I said, playing through the game, or even just doing chapter load, chapter by chapter, doing a bunch of little skips. I think I actually made myself, at first when I started learning how to do these skips and glitches at all, I I actually made myself learn how to do a bunch of them and actively try to do them during my first insane difficulty runs. Yeah, beds are kind of weird when you're this close to them. They like to pop you on top of the hitbox. Fortunately, it doesn't expand your hitbox again, though. In the video, he's just sitting here and he's watching, and Traeger blips into existence, but I'm just going to let him walk past, because prison has tons of alternatives. Yeah, absolutely. Well, not any percent, but the all chapters with loads is really interesting for the prison chapter. Like I said, a lot of my skips come from FNAF stuff, so I can't take full credit of really anything I do, except for my elevator percent speed run. That I figured out how to do on my own, which is why I love it so much. I also have it's a meme run I have of getting the key to the elevator from Martin in the chapel and using it on the door. And using it on the elevator. I'm going very slow with this. I just need to get it once. It's gonna take a second. Sorry. But I've screwed this up enough times that... Okay. Nice. Got it. This should work now. Unless I have to play the game from the beginning, which would absolutely suck. You seem surprised that I do this on console as well. I know that PC is like really common, but I don't know. I get that. I mean, obviously with the leaderboards. Oh, please. Huh. Olo, do you have any idea why this isn't working? Do I have to do this from the beginning, from the get-go? Like in a single run of the game? I have a Gen 1 PS4, as far as I can tell. During doing that door hop on top of that gate door, just after Traeger heads to kill the other executive, my game was actually running into some serious frame rate issues when I would hop on top of that door for some reason. It hasn't done it the last few times, so I'm not sure what really caused that, but... See, one skip to get out of the cell. Yeah, okay. So, doesn't... I guess I have to trigger the chase. Yeah, and I think maybe going into the door early screws that up. I mean, I'm doing the same thing as the... Maybe... I'm not playing without audio as well, so... I'll see. That's about as far back as I dare to backtrack right there. So I'll try backtracking even further. Fortunately, they did knock the doors down. That is an advantage of... I wonder if opening the door... Do you think that's the trigger? For that alarm going off, is opening the door? Because I closed it when they chased me, which means they knocked it down when I activated the dumbwaiter. I think opening the door might be the trigger, so that the audio doesn't start early. Do it for science. Here, I'm gonna back up. I'll go as far back as I can. Yeah, I have no game audio, by the way. So if the chase music kicks in, I wonder if there's floor here. Oh, there's a floor. Whoa. Can I? Oh, the level's not loaded properly. Because there's like a plank that sits and lets you get extra distance. If I try to jump this now, I won't make it. I wonder if I can, like, trigger the grab. Okay. So that is literally as far back as I can go. The guy didn't show up there. I don't think you guys have the chase music. I cheated and ran through that. Is this the void? Oh, no. Well, what do you guys say? I think I'll be saving. Need a saving message in bottom corner. Yeah, that's usually that's the universal way of the game telling you triggered something properly. Okay, so we'll go back again, I guess. That works. Man. Hey, I'm down for a good sized stream of this. Yeah. Do it for science. Starting just at the beginning of the mail ward should be enough. I think that's it. I actually think that opening the door is the trigger. So I don't want to close it again. If I close it, then they break it down, which means I can't open it. I can't interact with it. Which I think means I can't trigger the dumbwaiter to activate. Man, it's these little details. That's part of what makes figuring out these skips so much fun, is that the smallest detail can offset the whole thing. But real quick, I actually want to check with you, Olo. Let me know if you've seen either of these skips before. So you said you remember. I'm going to open this up just as a failsafe in case I screw it up. So I can. Oh, hang on. Push a little more. So I can backtrack through. Starting to fall asleep. Gonna take off. Yeah, man. Hey, feel free to check out the VOD. Thanks for. Yeah, thanks again for getting me to do, well, any of this, first off. But for, yeah, reigniting my passion for this game. Hang on. So much pressure, Olo, knowing that you used to do these jumps. Probably first try. Yeah, I actually find that the old setup for the window skip is easier to do with a controller stick, because you can hold diagonal. Oh my god. Easiest jump in the game. One of them, at least. Holy cow, man. Oh, come on. There we go. All right. Ooh, I think I jumped kind of left there. Graphics? Oh, well. Yeah, good night, Shin. Thanks for joining. Olo, so you know that setup right there? Do you know that one? And then you jump up, and at the apex of the jump, you graphics load, and then quickly jump up through the floor, and you're at the first valve. This is the more reliable. Seems new. Okay, this is another one This one, in my opinion, it looks cooler and it's more reliable. So. There we go. That there. I found out that rather than, so I used to just like, hang on. I used to just swivel the movement stick back into the corner, kind of along the back right corner, like along. Oh wow, I'm struggling. Just around the corner there. I used to swivel that, and because it's a stick, you know, it's multiple inputs. But I found that just actually tapping, I don't know if you could hear it, tapping the stick across that gap actually seems to help, because I'm pretty sure it's on a specific frame that you need to, and yeah. Oh shit. I screwed that up. Been a minute since I messed that up. Yeah, backing up there was to get on top of the table. Top of the table. I'm not sure what you mean. No, I don't want to. Backing up there was easy at the end. To get on top of the tables was. I will say, being on top of this ceiling is way jankier than a lot of ceilings in the game. Yeah, see, that's a pretty reliable way to get around. Oh shit. Well, this works. It's faster if you sprint diagonally doing that, but you can crouch walk on this and it won't, on the ceiling, and it won't screw you up. Backward, forward. So you used to be a runner for this game pretty early on in the. Went from vent on top of the tables in the burning room. Let's get past all vents straight to getting jump scared in the kitchen. What I just did was pretty early. It was kind of old. So FNAF, he would he would just walk through this door here, disengage the hitbox. And so he'd be able to just. It made that door jump right there a bit smooth. I can't really walk, but if I crouch, you know, I got lucky and discovered that. It's nice that you can skip all the triggers here. Yeah, it's probably a matter of circumstance that he just happens to be there to do these skips. Can you explain, so you know the ledges that you, like, hug the wall and shimmy along? How do you really set up just walking on that? Because... Is he smiling? Oh. Where you sprint and look backwards when you're about to... Sprint and look backwards, huh? Yeah, like I said, I had never had any sort of verbal explanation for this stuff, so there are a few things that I still haven't figured out. That's the main one, honestly. Really? Because I know that in the chapel with Father Martin, you would... This is open. Can I walk through this? If I drop down there, I'm pretty sure I'm stuck. Yeah. So as I know in the chapel, you could, on an updated version of the game, you could... I can get back up from here? Wait. Why are there batteries in here? Is this normally accessible? Because I thought... Oh, no, you went up 2 floors. That's right, with Traeger. Huh, forgot about that. Sorry. So, on an unupdated version of the game, you could disengage... I saw that you would disengage the hitbox of one of the doors leading into the chapel, and then you would sprint while looking backwards and make it so it wouldn't force you to walk. And then you could get to the key faster that way. Pick up the key and you could just walk right out of the chapel. Look for Father Martin. I wonder how many times the objective says, find a way out. Yeah, so for a while there, because I knew that you couldn't just walk through doors anymore, I assumed that they had patched out a lot of the stuff with doors, like this, to shrink your hitbox. I thought they patched that out too, but... So I didn't think you could do this here. Yeah, for the most part, at the moment, if you want to try something, can't remember. Cracked door. If you squeeze through a... Oh, yeah, you can just walk through. Yeah, you can just walk through the part where you just kind of turn sideways and slide through. You could actually even walk straight back, and you can just kind of walk in between that, and it won't make you turn sideways, do the animation. But yeah, that shrinks your hitbox too, I noticed. Yeah, I'll just play through the rest of the run with the skips I know. Basically, as of right now, for the majority of the game, I only know 1 skip to get through it. Although there are 2... I know a couple of extra skips. Not many. But for the most part, I only know 1 way to get through each part of the game, and a couple of them I know 2. Like I know how about the door jump up from the theater room. You can just do a door hop, and then you can jump as you glitch up through the floor, and then it'll get you into the chapel. I did that. Fanath used that in his insane run former world record. Yeah, it's really cool. So many times. So when I was learning how to do his stuff for the insane mode runs, I made myself play on insane mode, which is, go figure, insane. Yeah, I've seen him run on that ledge. I actually meant to try it there, but there's one in the theater I can... Wow, I'd have to... There's one... Where am I? There's one I want to... I'd like to see if you can... Yeah, when I showed Shin... I'm grabbed. He only hit me. I'm surprised. Running the theater ledge is hard. Yeah, I noticed that I tried jumping on it, and it... Well, there's the long one that rounds like 2 or 3 corners. And then there's the short one that you drop down lockers in front of the piano man. I don't know why I'm grabbing that battery. Force of habit. Because of the jump at the end. Yeah, because you have to jump as you go up through the floor, and after doing the door hop, otherwise you get stuck in the floor. And I didn't realize that until I'd gotten stuck a number of times. And so just imagine, I'd never been in insane mode before. I made myself learn these skips where it's very easy to just void out and reset the run on insane, or get stuck in a wall and have to reset. And I made myself, for probably a good, honestly, like 50 attempts, 50 different times I probably had to reset an insane run trying to figure out, learning and practice, and only practicing the skips in the moment, in the insane run, which is really stupid in hindsight, but it's, it's what I wanted to try and go for, I guess. So, yeah. This one right here, getting through the wall to get to the staircase around the elevator, this one I got stuck in the elevator railing more times than I care to count. Yeah, I was very stubborn. Aw, shit. Speaking of getting stuck, insane can be incredibly rough. Yeah. I'm just gonna void out. It'll probably be a quicker... Wait, what? Oh no, where am I? Can I backtrack from here? Uh-oh, I checkpointed. I'm gonna regret that. Where am I? Oh, isn't there like a jump right here where you jump... wait. Where you jump across to that window and the hitbox just isn't there? Or something? Thought I remember seeing that once. Oh. Window jump. That's a new one. I don't know where I am. Wait, did I even go anywhere? Oh. Hang on. Okay. Thanks. I got very lucky. It's basically the pre-Traeger. First try or it's a time loss. Okay. I still don't really know where I am. I'm going to try to backtrack just to get back to... Oh, yeah, it's right here. Okay. I'm pretty sure I remembered, if I screwed that up, being able to backtrack. Did I lose it? No, okay. Yeah, this game's great. The way I put it to Shin was, this game is broken in the best ways possible, which is awesome. It's really fun to be able to learn how to do this stuff. And whew, all right, not having any audio, so not being able to hear when I land on something solid and I'm able to jump, is a bit tricky for that one. And then this next skip, you can also, instead of jumping through, wall clip into the lost camera room. Also, I've seen this used. First off, why are you able to open this door? Why did the devs make it so you could open it? Because you're clearly looking into the void there. And why did they make it so you can hide in this bed and then come out through there? I'm not gonna go in there really, because I always just fall through the floor. It's really weird that they kept that in there. But I've seen FNAF in probably a former world record run. This was such a game breaker. This one here, or the hop across right here. Oh, I missed it. Hang on. This thing is kind of finicky whether or not it gives you the... There we go. I've been messing that up a lot today, which is weird because I'm usually really, yeah, the whole thing with the very game breaky. You're right. Um, Earlier when I showed Shin, I showed him all the skips I know how to do. So I went through this with him, and I messed up that skip there too. And I mean, maybe it is like game audio because I can't hear when I land. I know that I usually take like a brief pause after I land to solidly plant my feet and then jump properly. But yeah, something I've learned is sitting in the pause when you're pause buffering just after your time. So you stopped running this fairly early on too. This is a skip FNAF did in his. There we go. In his world record run. It's a very cool skip. I lost tons of runs getting stuck in there. Yeah, so you just hop across. I think you land on the wall hitbox, and then you hop, side hop, side hop. You just chain a couple of hops. Let me know if you've seen this one before, because this was, if that one was before, it was after when you were running. This one might be as well. This is the skip I was talking about earlier, where this is the last skip that I figured out how to do, other than, or at least in my, of the ones that I learned from 2014, okay. But yeah, this is the last skip from FNAF that the most recent one that I was able to figure out how to do. And I had to, it wasn't until, I'd taken a break from this, because I only just started streaming. So learning all this, how to do this stuff was just for fun, to figure out how to play the game another way. But yeah, it's been a blast. This game is a real treat. Let me know if you recognize this. Shit. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I'm aggroed, but I may have misspaced that because I just kind of walked into it. Oh, I definitely misspaced that. Shit. Okay. Well. Yeah. Just gonna let him kill me. Reset at that checkpoint. Nothing in the lab. Oh, yeah, lab. The lab is, as far as I can tell, oh, I did it completely wrong. It's much more interesting when I actually do it. I also failed the door jump, so I then rushed it because I heard him say filth, or I saw the subtitle, because I can't hear anything. Yeah, if you link jumps like that, I guess he doesn't aggro. Oh my god. Come on. Spam with purpose. Don't just spam for the sake of spamming. I might not be far enough out. So I need to actually backtrack a little bit so it'll deload that. This might be right. No? Oh, there's Chris. That might not be far enough either. Like I said, this is the most recent one. Might take me fortunately it's an easy reset. If that's not far enough, I'd be very surprised. Huh. Consider me surprised. Let's see. Please. Almost. Oh. There it was. Wasn't very smooth. Normally you're supposed to just blip up the floors. Basically, I step off that ledge which without, and the outside wall hitbox isn't loaded, and then I do a long pause buffer to load the outside hit wall. the outside wall hitbox with me inside of it, and then just hold forward. And I blip to the top, hop backwards, and then pause buffer to load this room. So yeah, this right here, this is what you're talking about, right? You can just... That there, right? So yeah, I remember him like... So what would you do to disengage the door hitbox? Would you just do this? Or would you just do like that? What's new? The floor not loading after you do that? Or... Because the floor was gone because I blipped up floors so quick. So it was still reloading the whole level. The whole, like, floor. Partially. But then you disengage that door and then you just... Oh, yeah. See. You just do this, right? Then you'd just be able to walk through it, right? I saw him use it really only one other time in the run, besides just getting through doors quicker. So doors used to be... Okay, so it was really easy. So it was just like shrinking your hitbox. But the door was just gone. Yeah. And it would only do it for the most recent door you screwed with, right? You couldn't do it with multiple at once. Is what I'm guessing would happen. Do you know the Superman jump? Down in the underground lab? Yeah. I mean, hell, it's one of the 2 tricks in the underground lab, so... And the other one's just hopping off the rail on top of an object, so... I'm trying to think what one might be interesting. I wish that if you did chapter load to the first chapter, it wouldn't have you sit through the loading screen, or the, like, intro cinematic. So it's so long. But, yeah. Yeah. So, I kind of figured that with how little there was to do, the underground lab wouldn't have changed much. You know the door to Vernica, you know that you can, as you're running through, if you spam hop back just after the door starts to close, you can, if you're lucky, make it through, make it out, and walk around. I got it to happen once. Yeah, it's a really tight window, and takes a lot of luck. But so I'm gonna show you what I call my elevator percent speed run. It's from start of the game, and time is called as soon as the key is inserted into the lock on the door, or on the elevator. And I'm sure there are faster ways to do it. Just a couple like min-maxing things. It's probably a door hop that would be faster, because I crawl through the vent on the floor just after the scaffolding. But you'll see. I don't know everything. I've learned enough to really do an all chapters run. Nothing world, nothing like leaderboard worthy, probably. But I have gotten pretty comfortable with what I know how to do. And it's funny trying to do some of these things without audio. It's weird. It's really boring. It skips everything. Yeah. The skip I use in this elevator percent skips a lot. Fill the runs with ferret. Yeah. I mean, it's just fun to run the game that way. Shin was also saying he'd like to see me just run the game normally. I'd be interested to do a glitchless run. just play through. Probably do it in one sitting. Takes, well, if you know where you're going, what, like 2 hours maybe? Although I guess there's a difference of, well, no, glitchless is probably where that would lie. Real quick before I get going, before I actually start the run, let me know if you've ever seen anyone do this. I'm curious how original it is, because I was just looking around, and this is technically what I call 2 hours. What, like an hour and a half? Is that too long? Not 100%, but glitchless. Just necessary parts of the game. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, I technically have a. This is technically part of what I call. It's a little meme run I came up, like mini run, like 2 minutes. I call it the Outsider percent speed run. Yeah, you can't interact with that gate again. I tried, so you can't shrink your hitbox by the slow opening interaction. Have you seen that before? I'm curious. Outsider percent. Of course, you can't get back in, but cool. Oops. Just gonna do a quick load. Back to the start, and as soon as I can move. Start time. No, I'm just kidding. Really, I just do this stuff for fun. Little things. Yeah, I was just looking around, and it was funny. I actually found out the void, the groundless void that you jump into. That door is a lie. I always mean to tell people to spread the truth that door is a lie. You know what I'm talking about, right? The door's not a thing. It's on the other side. It's just a wall with a dead guy leaning up against it and some planks. No semblance of a door at all. Spread the truth. Know the truth. Yeah, there are probably much faster ways to do this than by going into the vent here. That's a part where you could probably shave off like 10 seconds, 15, if you did the setup really quick. But the skip I used to get to the second to last chapter of the game is, I found it myself. There's someone, you see that? I swear I saw a shadow of somebody across the way. A silhouette. It's weird. Aw, shit, really? That's weird. That doesn't normally happen. You can get to the basement before this vent. Yeah, you can window... Yeah, you can window skip down to the main floor. Do you mean like the basement to get the lights back on? Or basement like underground lab? Because window skip will take you down to the base underground lab. But there's a way I use to... Are you serious? I don't know what's happening. That is so weird. I've never had this wall deload on me before. I might be holding too far inside or outside, or maybe being centered on the wall completely is a problem. I don't know. Yeah, the lights? Yeah. The way I know is you use the window skip setup to just get down to the main floor, and then you run over to a room that, if you're facing the asylum, is just to the left of the main doors. Facing the doors just to the right. Man, that is so weird. That I have never had trouble on that wall. It's always held. Ah, shit. Couple semi-finicky jumps there. Man, I thought messing up someone else's skips that I've practiced was embarrassing. Oh, I did that early again. Because I've overshot it before too, and so I'm paranoid. I'm always paranoid about waiting too long. There we go. And I messed up the follow-up jumps. That's alright. What's a stream for if not for all the fails and the successes? I mean, hell, I didn't even get the wheelchair thing right, but it was still really hype when I figured out how to not die. Flipping down to the bottom level. It's fun to just learn new skips and stuff, really. And it's exhilarating to get them right, especially if you struggle, if you keep dying with it or messing it up or whatever. Come on, buddy. Alright. We're gonna do this right. First try. First try, but actually. Hell yeah. There we go. Whew. You would not believe how many times I failed those jumps figuring this all out. So the floor is not loaded there, so I have to save and quit. Got the saving. Got the thumbs up from the game that I made progress. Ooh, question for you. After I load back in. Do you know how I can... This load's taking a moment. Okay. Do you know how I can use either of these doors to door hop up on top of the walls and get into this hallway here? Because that would be much faster. That would be a good bit faster getting up to the chapel than me running up here and doing the... You know what? No, I'll run through here and I'll try to... Oh god, camera's broken. Your old glitchless run to see what the time was. 52:38. FNAF was in your chat, huh? That's way cool. Oh. Almost. It's pretty close, actually. Huh, that's really neat. I had no idea. It's been a while since I've... I guess I could probably... Shit. I feel like it's not gonna let me through. I don't think it's gonna let me through that gap right there unless I... Oh, shit. Because I can even angle into the wall, but I think it's just gonna boot me. It's gonna slide me off. Maybe if I go really slow. Ah. Can I was hoping that I just clipped through the wall. It's all about the door with the whiteboard. I think that's in that tunnel there. I think... Oh, I have to drop. I can't even grab it. I think that's before you hit this checkpoint here. That's awesome. FNAF is Finnish, isn't he? It won't let me through. Okay. Gotcha. I think when I've seen with corners, like where these ledges round corners, I've seen FNAF like jump straight to it. I'm pretty sure. But I think when I was checking out the leaderboards, the national flag for FNAF was Finnish. Pretty sure. Okay, gotta say, I think of all the jump scares in the game, when you lose the camera in the prison when you learn it first time. When you lose the camera in the courtyard. Yeah. And then right here, the ledge also rounds corners. This jump scare right here, of all the jump scares, I think this one's the most lame. Because it's... I don't know. It's kind of lame to me. So, if I do the backward sprinting run, when I hit that corner, am I just going to slide off because I won't be able to sprint anywhere? Or would I theoretically be able to, like, change? Because you can kind of strafe a little bit. And you can turn when you're sprinting. Could I theoretically be sprinting backwards and make it around that second corner be real tricky because I'd have to pivot real quick. But I don't think I'd be able to jump across. I'll try it. Oh shit. It's so random. Yeah, I didn't even I didn't even try to figure this out when I first saw it. Can I even get back up? No, I should be able to get back up, yeah. Assuming that I'll grab the landing ledge? Or not. I wonder, can I mean at this point it is probably quicker to just go through up to the theater. Oof. That cabinet might get in the way. I don't think I can do it with the cabinet there. Maybe if I do like diagonal back jump. Wants to. Oh. Not really. Yeah. Yeah, it's too far into the run. You're right. Okay, let me think about this. If I backwards sprint, I need to like pivot at just the right time to where I can be not running straight into a wall and stop sprinting. So if I sprint, I need to go left. How far left? Not for very long. So wait, hang on. Jump. You still, your turning is still the same, isn't it? I don't know if you can turn very much though. I tried to release and re-grab, and it doesn't really work. I was wondering if maybe I could quickly release, turn, re-grab, sprint. But there's like a timer. Jump down. Draining the sewers. People don't. They don't. Oh, you mean like with when Chris drops down, and you have to do the two. You have to turn the two valves in the sewers. They don't. They don't do that. I'll show you what they do, or at least what Fnath did in his world record. You've already seen the theater jump up. You know, just the elevator percent speed runs mainly just that first skip, getting across the jumping across the windows and then jumping past the trigger for Chris grabbing you out of that crevice. Oh, if I get the sprinting thing down, God tier, yeah, you know, I mean, hey, shave a second off, do the rest of the run perfect, shave a second off, and boom, easy world record, easiest, or at least easiest leaderboard placement of my life. I would love to get on the leaderboard for this game. I feel like no one's running it anymore, so if I did happen to get like spot 10 and boop someone off the top 10 leaderboard, I did notice something. If you go to the leaderboards for and you look at the PS4 insane mode run, it's Fnath's name and then someone else's, and that's it. Door jump and skip into the dark part, I'm guessing. Yeah. Hey, so this vault right here, does this really even like speed you up? Or not speed you up, does it even like, oh man, hang on, let's see. So you need to have more. Does this even make it so that you can get through the door faster? I mean, I guess in theory, what, slightly? Oh, it means you can slip around the opening sooner. So 2 skips I know to do from this part. Technically, you can, I guess, jump off the back there and then quit and reload. Fnath will always run this. I don't know. I mean, if someone booted him off his world record, I think he would. But I haven't seen him. He doesn't. I don't think he really live streams anymore. I mean, he did, like I said, for a few weeks when that new jump for any percent was discovered. So you've seen this, right? That where you hop sideways and then jump across and grab that ledge. I'm not very good at it because I don't normally do it. You haven't seen that? Here, I'll see if I can pull it out of my ass and do it. Come on. Oh, well, you jump across and you grab it. Oh, you came up with this one? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, as far nowadays, the only original thing I have under my belt is maybe getting to the outside like that, squeezing through the bush. But otherwise, only thing I got that's to me original. Oh shit. Okay. I was late. Fastest skip for like a month? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, I wasn't really... Man, 5 years ago, I was... I don't know if you can tell, I'm not super old. I'm starting college in the fall. Let's see, 5 years. 2014 would put me my ninth grade, actually. I don't even know if I'd played this game normally by that point. I might not have played it through on my own until, well, maybe ninth grade. But definitely wasn't speedrunning. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. You know what? Hell, it's faster to just quit the menu and reload from the checkpoint. But yeah, that jump across down to the sewers. Have you seen that one before? Rip sip. And question for with for no out of bounds runs. For no out of bounds runs, is this out of bounds? Like me being on top of, like, is me being on like kind of the outside of this out of bounds and against the rules for an out of bounds speed run? Because I was always, oh shit. Damn it. I'm really bad at this run. I get really paranoid that I wait too long. And then I tend to do it early. I load the graphics too early a lot of the time. And just cut myself out of the jump. If you're in the ceiling, then yes. So stuff like the window, that window jump. That window jump and... I guess now that I think about it, a lot of what I know how to do is just out of bounds stuff. Ah, shit. Oh, I survived. What the hell? Pretty sure one of these guys will hit you. I don't know who. There we go. Window jump is super out of bounds. Is it? Oh no, not window skip, like the really minor window jump back out in the female ward. Yeah, not window skip. That is that that is extremely out of bounds. Yeah. I mean the man, where am I? It's been forever since I played this through. This has the... Yeah, okay. What's up, Chris? Doing Chris things? These days, you can stay at the one spot forever before window jumping? Okay. So basically just door stuff is all that's allowed in no out of bounds runs. Because they're not completely glitchless, but Do you know any skips going forward from this point? Can't you, like... Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, that's right. You're not supposed to be able to, like, get past them at all. So if you dodge their first attack, they just won't attack you again. That's weird. I even got stuck on him right there. I didn't faint far enough left. Yeah, I never run this part of the game, so... If I'm being completely honest, I don't exactly know where I'm going. Yeah, always skips, besides glitchless, of course, but... I swear there's... Oh, yeah. Can't you, like, disengage this door? I'm pretty sure if you, No, what is it? There's some way to glitch inside of this right here with Chris. Now that you can't door clip. I swear I've seen... I wonder if I door jump with this. I'm not high enough. Can I, like... I was hoping I could maybe catch, like, something on the ceiling. Oh, wait, you know what? Ah, I have an idea. Oh, come on. Fuck. Let me through. Oh, there's not a... Look before you leap, right? Also, now that I'm up in the vent, is he, like, gone? Oh, no, he's very much not gone. Hey, buddy. Ow, you little shit. Look at that smile. Oh, he's not going stationary. He's not hitting me. It's the thing you said before. Hold the door open, press forward, and really... Yeah, door clip. Where you disengage the door hitbox. Run out and just go into... Oh. Oh, does the chamber just open? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you see, it's honestly door clip strats that make me want to consider doing this on PC. Oh, shit. I can't climb through that, can I? Where do you even go for this? Oh, you just... Oh, the vent's just how you get out of the room. Yeah, I haven't... I gotta try. Hang on, let me do it on this side. Damn it. Oh, shit. I get past him. Basically nothing you can do. I'm curious, for science. He's opened this way up. I want to see if I can zip across that vent. And now that he's busted open this door... I can just loop back through. Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm really just... Oh, hello. He's right there. Oh, imagine if he could, like, pull you down. Chris Chamber, there's like a two or three different paths. Hardest is putting you straight to the showers. Straight to the showers. Oh. Showers are how you get down to the sewers, right? Damn it. Hey, Chris. You know, for how big it... Oh, shit. For how big he is, he actually has... to your science. That moment when you treat a game where the speedrunning community is like... I'm gonna regen for a sec. That moment where you're trying to find new stuff in a game that's been speedrun for over half a decade. Okay, I deserved it. I might want to regen here. You're kidding. I got the half. Oh! Okay, good to know. If I get it halfway, I can turn around and... Oh, you know what? I could probably do it backwards and pretty reliably re-grab the vent opening. Boop. Oh, I didn't get hit there. I'm surprised. 5-6 years speedrunning. Yeah. If I do this backwards... Nice. Okay. So I can try this over and over again. Damn it. I wonder if Chris could hit me right there. Because he can hit you while you're hanging down from the actual opening above the desk. Which means he's reaching across the desk space. Oh, don't hit me. Please, don't hit me. It's not... Ow! Damn it. Maybe if I have a little momentum, it'll help. It's kind of awkward that it's this short corner for me to rub up against, and... Okay. You know what? I don't think there's... I think there's a wall. Trying to get through here. Yeah. Because curved vents are, like, specially made. And the fact that I can move like this means I'm as far over as I'm going to get. Because I can move. Normally, if you get the half zip over, then you'll, yeah, okay. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure curved vents are specially made. Or they have particular hitboxes. And if they didn't, like, they have the curved, hitboxes and walls. And if they, and the devs obviously don't mean for you to go over there. It's one thing if it's just a straight vent, because that'll have a hitbox in the ceiling. I think this is where you go. Aw, shit. I can't see anything. Oh, nice. I'm a natural. Who needs to know where you're going? Do I have my... What the hell? Is he busting through? I felt my controller vibrating. If you get into the next prison cells, after climbing up the start, use that door to boost you up. The only allowed door out of bounds. Oh, I'm here now. Oh, damn, that guy got his head ripped off. Did that guy hit you? Or does he just stand close to you? I feel like he might hit you. No? Oh. You're actually getting pumped into. Alright. This one here? Whoa, what the hell? I'm assuming you meant that door, because that did something. Neat. Oh, he probably hits me, though. Right? That guy hits you, yeah? Also, I remember when I was younger and I was playing this game through for the first time, I accidentally stepped off of this and I landed on the door. I mean, it was actually like opened. Um, he does hit. Nice. Okay. Do I need to go up or oh god, this all this dust and glare makes using. I need to go over that way, don't I? Hey, does the crouch spamming thing work on no, non-Chris enemies? I backtracked after the door. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right, I did. Well, I guess we get to see this. Or not. Or, I could just not. Uh, Come on. How'd that not grab? Works on Traeger, huh? Um, I mean, Traeger and Chris are special enemies. I assumed it worked on Chris because the devs know at the end of the courtyard how you have to crouch down and get through the hole. They know that Chris is going to be in a position where he specifically can grab you and pull you out. And he has a special animation for that too, where he holds you up and then smacks you away. Um it's right there. Hey Lena. Lena. Thanks for joining the stream. I don't know how late this is gonna go, but I mean, if you guys are up for seeing me, I don't understand. Where did I? So do I have to hop to the right to? Oh, I'm gonna climb at the door though, aren't I? Oh, I need to. Oh wait. Oh, you climb up into this, huh? Yeah. Can you tell I haven't played? Just go for it. Yeah. Sorry. It's always the really simple options. Wall rider. Oh hey, it's the nano hazard sign. Yeah, I can show you the strat for sewers that I know now. Have I played Outlast DLC before? I have not, but I have seen gameplay of it. I've also seen a speedrun, and it's funny to me that the any percent speedrun of the entire base game is of similar length to the any percent of the just the DLC. Just kind of funny to me. I'm running low on batteries, man. You save a lot of battery by skipping stuff. Way scarier than the actual game. Something I really like about the DLC is that the characters all seem to be unique. You don't have nearly I don't know if you have any chase scenes with generic patients or generic variants, I guess. Because it's let's see, your special characters in the base game are Chris and Traeger. That's it. Oh, that's not true. Sorry, brothers. I forgot about brothers. Chris Traeger brothers. By the way, Olo, this is the. Yeah, it's a door hop here. Oh my god. Theoretically, if I were to do it, and there we go. And of course, he was pathing. Whenever I start screwing it up, he's always pathing over. So, yeah. Then it's like this. I'll try to do like the full thing. I haven't practiced the full skip. Man, I remember dropping down in there and just being stuck. It's yeah, the feeling sucks. Oh. That was iffy. Oh, don't fall. Oh, I have to drop down. I don't know what I'm doing with that. I know there's a way to stay up, and I need this battery. Bad. I know there's a way to stay up on top of there. A new villain that's involved in the main game. Who are you talking about? Yeah, so the new characters, it's Freddy or Frankie. I think Freddy or Frankie. He's the cannibal guy with the chainsaw, isn't he? And then there's, I want to call him Bruce. I'm pretty sure that's not his name, but the guy who wants to make you his wife in a couple of ways. I'm gonna grab a couple batteries. I'm pretty sure there's one in here too. No? Oh, it's just a document room. Okay. Well, that's fine. Who needs light for this section? Make it quick. Oh, fail the jump. What's new? It's the easy jumps that are easiest to fail. Run, bitch, run. Eddie Gliskin. The wife guy. Yeah. I liked that they added a lot of unique enemies in the game. That was something that I thought the DLC did a really cool job of, was focusing on... Oh my god. I'm gonna get smacked. I don't know if there's anything new I can show you at this point, although... Oh, you know what? I started from scratch, didn't I? You know what? I'm gonna try to do wheelchair. Yeah, I'll run through the chase scene, and I'll try to do wheelchair. I won't skip trigger. Loading screen. Yeah, the DLC's phenomenal. Lena, have you... Fresh one? Yeah, okay. And what do we decide? That me closing the door and the guys chasing you breaking it down, that might be the trigger, is interacting with the door. Now I'd have to back up on the railing. What do you mean? What the hell? I can't push that further. Have to back up on the railing. I mean, that's the fast way to get through this hallway, I suppose. But yeah, were you here, Olo, when I was doing the strat? I was copying from a video to get down to this chase floor again after going up to Traeger. Because I was trying to do that. I know that's what I was doing. There was someone that joined before you, I think. Oh, what am I doing? No, you were not. Okay, well, then, hey, who knows? Maybe I'll do it right this time. I would love to do the chair. I've never done the wheelchair to heaven. I saw a guy speedrun the game at GDQ. Yeah, I saw a guy speedrunning Outlast at GDQ one summer, or one year, and he'd finished his run for the most part, and he wanted to do... He said that his friend was the one who came up with... I don't remember the names, but he said his friend was the one who came up with the wheelchair to heaven glitch. He's the one who discovered it. Said that he had passed to a disease. I think cancer. My memory's not great about that. The game's super quiet. Yeah, I can turn it up a little bit. I just got my capture card and my mic, and my main concern in the past has been apparently the game being too loud. But I'll turn it up in just a moment once I get Traeger's cutscene going. Wall Rider. Yeah, fun fact, if you reload this level, that floorboard that you run across to get a little extra jumping distance, it's not there. So you can't even backtrack that far if you wanted. Okay. Leaving that door open. No one break it down. Oh shit. Square, 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 square. Ow. Thanks. Yeah, I do have the game audio fairly low. Turn it up a little bit. Let me know if that seems a little loud. But yeah, the guy running, he said that his friend who had discovered the wheelchair to heaven glitch had passed away. Like I said, I think to cancer, but I don't remember exactly for sure. And he wanted to show off the glitch for him, for his friend's sake. And unfortunately, he didn't do the setup right, getting down to Traeger, and I don't think he was able to show it off, which, or maybe he did, you know. Man, I'm not actually sure. I feel like maybe he didn't do it right the first time, or he messed up his setup the first time, and for time's sake, they could have had him stop, but they maybe gave him more time. I don't actually remember. Go on, run free. I'm in no hurry. Oh, alright. Those are the grindstone. I like that. Okay, then right this way. Yeah, Traeger is hands down my favorite character in the base game. Hands down. Albino hat. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't around with this as far as this game was concerned. While it was, big for the speedrunning community's activity. Yeah, so I had some funny things where I would if you have to do this on your first go. Otherwise you have to restart. At the very least, I think do a chapter load to the start of the chapter. But cuz if you, like, let's say you out of bounds or you die or something, and you reload to this checkpoint, and you do the setup right, you get down to the bottom floor. Once you get to that dumbwaiter, it will... Yeah, 4.5 hours, no kidding. Once you get back down to the dumbwaiter, it will actually... It'll activate, but it'll act normal, because as far as that load is concerned, it's the first time the dumbwaiter's been activated, so it won't do the wheelchair to heaven glitch, unfortunately. As I found out, I'm trying to figure out the skip.
I'm a bit worried how much time
But,
with Father Martin. I hope you haven't been letting him confuse you with all his holier than thou Bible.
But yeah, do a little shameless plug-in. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to follow. If I've got people that want me to be playing this game more, I am more than happy to play this game. And like I said, I'm pretty new. I know how to do one run that works for all chapters or for Insane. Primarily, I copied a lot of my skips off of Fanath's Insane runs. Absolute blast. I would love to get some splits set up and actually take time. More Outlast. By the way, in case you are a fan of Dark Souls, I am the main thing. And if you check out the VODs, the main thing I've been streaming so far has been bit more. Okay. Gotcha. Let me know if that's good. Bye, Traeger. But yeah, currently I'm doing a True Sorcerer run on Dark Souls 3. The ruling of that is I can only use melee weapons for critical attacks, unless the melee weapon has a sorcery-based attack, like Moonlight Greatsword. I'm allowed to use a bit of speedrunning. Unfortunately, it's not a speedrun over on Dark Souls. I mean, I could try to learn some stuff, but like I said, if I were to speedrun a Soulsborne game, it would probably be it would probably be of Bloodborne doing the non-patched version of the game. But anywho, that's another thing that I do currently have going on. Do a Bloodborne speedrun. That would definitely take some research and prep on my part. Ah, shit. Okay, so it works on Traeger. Is he... No, he's a 3-hit kill. Which is really weird. It's fine. I can lure him in. There are about 4 sets of doors I can close between him and... As long as I don't die, I played safe. Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit. Game's dying. Yeah, like I said, those frame drops there. I think it's when I close all these doors or something. He has to beat through a bunch of them. Holy cow, my... Making that jump on 10 FPS is, Did I say 10? 10 is generous. Okay. It's done now, though. Don't worry. Gonna do, peeking. Oh my god. Very dead. Man. Feels like ages since I tried to do that setup. Back to the mail board. Technically speaking, I think I can do, I think I could continue, maybe, from that checkpoint. But I'd have to do 2 loops in a row. Camera room. I'm not sure what you mean. Female ward into camera room. So like a hallway after you've dropped the camera? Not the fastest, okay. Less known glitch. Yeah, you've seen the 2 that I know how to do from... You've seen the 2 that I know where to do. For Hug the Wall, where you learned the window jump. You mean after I do the window jump or before? Before. So go this way. Lean into the wall and run. Okay, so from right here, right hand wall or left hand wall? It's probably farther down, I'm guessing. Oh wait, it's through here. Right hand wall. So this wall here. Hug the wall. Oh, do I need to get like my hand up to where I can... All the way to the front, right here? Trying to... Oh, wait. I need to have my camera down. That's right. Come on, hands. Where are you at? Trying to get my hands to pop up. Put your hands up and peek around a corner. Yeah. But it should just be putting the hands up automatically. Right here. Do I need to be on the other side, or? Oh, they might have. That's true. Oh. This finger. Like I... Hmm. 90 degrees. Oh, so I'd start running into the wall that way. Seem darker now? It's just me. It's probably just me. Oh, wait, was my hand up, or is that just like the scratches on the glass? Oh. Are there? They do it? Huzzah! Poggers in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. Damn. That was weird. I don't know why it worked that time, really, but... Is there a document right here? Yeah, there is. Victory document. Alp? Mara? Schrat? Oh, demonic creature of German origin. Torment sleepers. Crouches on the chest, huh? I want a well-lit hallway. Oh, wrong hallway. Hey, I'll take this, huh? This is something. Is this one of the hallways where you've lost your camera? Or no, it's not. Is it? I don't know where this is. What the hell? Is that a battery? Why is there a battery on the... I'm gonna have some enemy... Oh. Oh, I didn't... I didn't really go anywhere. I probably didn't line up right when I started sprinting is the thing. So I want to run... I'm running into the direction of this wall, right? What the hell? Damn it, same hallway. It's hard to really tell how far I turn when after it blips out. Does it help if I have? Probably not. I doubt it helps if I have. Let's see. So I'm standing like facing the corner, and it's giving me space to hard without sound. Oh. So this direction, like straight in the direction I'm facing right now, or farther to the right or something. Try turning right. So I want to go like over that way. Maybe? Oh. This is awkward. Oh. Oh. Salvaged. Where am I? This is it though, isn't it? I swear, don't you drop down on these lockers? So I'm here. I didn't really get to the right hallway necessarily, but I'm so close enough. Lads. There we go. Huh. Oh yeah, there's a jump scare right here. Hey, buddy. Oh, buddy. Let yourself go. Is there anything I can do down here? I was like 10 feet off. Oh. Hey, I'll take 10 feet for second, third, we'll try. Never lost the cam, but reclaiming it. Could I just go back now? Or would it not let me? There's not going to be anything. Oh, right. But that means the enemies won't be there either, right? Or do they get triggered by me turning on, like, night vision? It's there. I actually half expected to turn left and see him. Camcorder reception. Bye. And my camera's broken. That's a GameStop trade. Yeah, I made the joke. Fairs to show people. Hey, well, now you've shown me, years later. Where am I going? Do I need to go up again? Or... Wait. Is that the... Is this blocked off? Can push a big grate full of propane tanks. Can't move a laundry hamper. Oh? Trying to kind of... I'm stuck, right? Crouch. It's normal. Crouch. Oh. I am so sorry. Sick place. Can we get poggers in the chat? The floor hasn't fallen out. I don't remember where the floor falls out. Isn't that like... Oh, it's not this room. Where? I need to go over there. Okay. Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is going to be glitchy, isn't it? Oh, no, it updated the... No, it updated this floor to be broken apart. Never mind. Jiggle, jiggle. Please, come on. If I'd entered the right way, I would have known. Only for me. Hey. I'm a natural when it comes to the glitches, though. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay, I get it. Wait, where'd the floor... Okay, whatever.
Only one way out. Only one way.
Well, yeah? Good to know. Thanks, buddy.
How do you know you're not a patient?
How do you know you're not a patient? Well, I'm not Leonardo DiCaprio, so I think we're pretty safe. Kudos to anyone who gets the reference. No? Nobody? Come on, Olo. Surely you get that reference. That is what that skip is supposed to look like, by the way. Much more fluid this time, yeah. Alright, I'm going to play this through and then I got to call it. Because we're going on a 5-hour stream. It's almost 5 in the morning here. And, much better. Yeah, see. It was yeah. Really choppy. Almost as choppy as my frame rate by Traeger. Yes. Well, Twitch, don't ban me. I swear, I didn't look. I think another game that you might find interesting for speedrunning could be Dishonored. Holo. Run towards the key, looking. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter though, because I can't door clip to get out early, anyways. So he starts talking at the same time. I'm pretty sure one way or another. Now, my son. Yeah, Olo, have you ever... You know what Dishonored is, right? Or, on GDQ. Cool. Yeah, very... as far as I can tell, it's a very... It's very heavily favored towards PC. There we go. Yeah, it seems to the speedrunning scene for Dishonored seems to be very heavily catered towards PC. It's even older than, mainly because a big part of it is you can, what is it? Because you can bind jump. Miles had the key all along. I mean, I did pick it up, but yeah, you can bind jump to your mouse wheel, your scroll wheel, and so just scrolling on the mouse wheel will do a ton of inputs really fast for jumping. And that's used for like the wall scaling that you saw, which is really interesting. All right, and this is where we're picking up for the any percent world record pace. Right. Yeah, it sucks you can't use these doors to like boost up and then jump on top of the door to like lean in, trigger the dialogue to start and hop down, or and then make your way along the wall and hop through there. Like so many things that theoretically you would do if this level was built like the rest of the game, but because it's a secluded level, as far as I can tell, it wasn't to be a pain to speedrunners that they did this, that they made this level the way it is. It's eyes off the screen, no record pace. Gotta cut them edges. Hey, I'm jumping to this. You know,
How to make Traeger juice. Step 1. Squeeze. Order the elevator. How to make Chris juice. Step 1. Sick 'em, Wall Rider.
Good boy. Chris is actually a pretty interesting character. I mean, in the sense that he gets backstory. So. Okay, place your bets. Think I can get outside the door? Probably not, but. Really? Come on. Close enough. Oh no, the window is really small for getting out of there. And for all I know, that was patched, but I mean, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I've made it clean out once. I tried to like do stuff with the door, but
You know, oh, I'm starting to hate it when you're right.
Blood Sun. That's true. It's not patched, I'm just bad. I'm making excuses. I like how landing and stomping your feet down doesn't leave a print. After years after what was presumed to be the final patch for Outlast, they add a patch that breaks the last level, so that the any percent can finally be under 5 minutes, because it needs to be lowered. No, but it would be, because I mean honestly, being able to skip that dialogue would be really nice. It's unnecessary time for the run. Oh shit. One of the most difficult things is getting all the way out of that door. Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah. It's super linear though, so it's not too bad. I should look up I should look up more skips and stuff. Do a little research. Just to see the stuff. Not try it off stream, but just to have an idea of where something could theoretically be done in the level. Then just work chapter by chapter. but Hex, you're so bad at the base game, you couldn't even crouch underneath the wall. Well, that may be true. So maybe I should just do a base game run. A normal run, that is. Fortunately, I very rarely screw that jump up. It's kind of sad when you're better at doing skips and stuff. Oh, shit. Wait. Wish I had some practice recording. Old skips and not just old records. Oh, you mean like you've done skip compilation videos? Like sample size stuff? Or... There's something they could do to make the insane run. They make the insane run really small by fixing that damn door. Or the bottom of the stairs. Because those stairs I just went up, the bottom of it doesn't load if you're on insane difficulty. You know? I tried to style it. I forgot you don't keep sprinting. You don't keep full... Oh, really? The checkpoint's right here? That is an extremely generous checkpoint. It's almost like they expect a good number of people to screw up that jump. I was just being stupid. Did I have it right? Yeah. Walked off. Oh no. That sucks. On the way back, when Wall Rider catches you, you can just run off the ledge, can't you? I feel like it's a pretty generous... Alright, first try. Oh shit. Well, rip first try. It's fine. I'm usually luckier on the set. Shit. Hey. Oh my god. I'm struggling. It's okay. I can still time save. You overshoot the Superman jump, land on the landing because you completely overshot the cinematic hitbox, and you die from the drop landing on the landing. That'd be funny. I mean, you can't make it all the way across, but... Yeah, it's just a little wonky. Yeah, fun fact. I wasn't sure about this for... Oh, wrong thing. I wasn't sure about this for a good while, if he could fly. But no, he has to actually go downstairs and stuff. I mean, I wonder if... It probably would have just broken the game if he could act like a ghost and actually go through stuff. Ugh. Hi, Billy. Bye, Billy. I'm actually kind of surprised that Billy is like flailing around there as he's dying. I don't know, I feel like with him hooked up to all that stuff, he would just kind of fade. Might be for dramatic effect, but... Ouchie. Yeah, it's really weird. I wonder why how... So if you, just a second, I'll, get the note from looking at Billy dead after the fact. But it's really weird, actually. So Billy's dead, the Wall Rider, the Swarm, whatever, unmade with him. So Miles, at this point, is under the impression that Wall Rider is gone, which I don't really get, because it seemed pretty clear to me in that cinematic that, Walrider went inside of him, and you'd think he'd be able to feel that, and know pretty well that. Oh, dude, check this out. Time save, boom, and that's why my next run is going to be world record pace, because no one else does that. Yeah, no one else. Yeah. I thought it was funny that any percent for the DLC run was also a sub 10 world record. Sub 10 minute. Like with the any percent for the base game. Right? Yeah. But that just kind of points out how sad it is. What you can do down here. Now, time's not right there, is it? So I'm not moving anything, I don't think. Yeah, no. Time's that just now. I used to think time was right there when you like fall on your side, but I did actually do the run where I did everything in one go. It's much better in Whistleblower. It looks more interesting in Whistleblower. A lot more movement. The first time you lose control. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The DLC any percent does look a lot more interesting, because it's there's just a lot more movement involved, and you do see a bit more variety. I feel like. Well, more variety than the any percent for base game. Yeah. 5-hour stream of Outlast. Man, I don't necessarily feel burnt out even, but different skips. Really? I mean, I don't think they play with levels as much in the DLC. In some sections, yeah, mainly with I already forgot his name. Something Gluskin? Andy? Hang on. Benny? Maybe? Eddie. Okay. Andy, Benny, Eddie. Same thing. I got his last name. But yeah, with his area, because the areas that he chases you around are by the elevator, aren't they? So that plays with a couple different floors, I know, because you'd fall down the elevator and bust up your leg, which, damn, that would suck. Wasn't able to do the PC. Can't do that? That's weird. Running over the roof. Running over the roof. You mean like with the elevator percent? Where I skip the Chris grab trigger? It's really the only skip in there. Running over the roof. Oh, yeah. Sorry. For any percent. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a blast. But yeah, a little over a 5-hour stream. I'll definitely look into. I should have some time before I head into work today to check out some more glitches and just check some stuff out. I might do a little more with the base game before moving on to the DLC, or I might just go straight into doing a DLC run. Yeah, it's been great. Although, thank you very much for popping in. It's been way cool chatting with you. First person I've been able to really talk to about the skips and glitches in this game. So sorry for all the failed stuff, but yeah, we had some poggers moments. Oh yeah. And if you remember any skips or glitches that you want to show me how to do that would work without door clipping, yeah, that would work without door clipping, then on current patch, just let me know. The crouch wall was horrible. Oh yeah, that was bad. That was real bad. It's been so long since I played all the way through female ward normal. Yeah. Anywho, it was so bad. Top 10 fails in speedrunning, right? Oh man. Cool. Yeah. Anybody else viewing, feel free to give a follow if you want to see more Outlast stuff. More than happy to try anything once. Yeah. Alright guys, well thank you very much for joining. Olo, you have a good night, and I hope to catch you again. See ya.